everybody, and welcome to Session 2 of Pirate Kings, a small-scale tale. Let's just jump right on in with introductions. I am James, your Dungeon Master and Captain to this fine crew of players this evening. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames and most other social media platforms at some variation of NiceOneJames and an underscore or two. You can also find me just having no thoughts today, which is super exciting to be in the DM seat with not a single thought, but that's okay. Diana, take it away.
Hey guys, I'm Diana. You can find me on TikTok at Sapphic Dragonona or on Twitter at Dragonona is gay, where lately I've been tweeting about how I think Stranger Things shouldn't have done a Gulag season because they can't beat Muppets Most Wanted. That's all for me.
Reed, how you doing?
Hi, I'm Reed or Snail. You can find me on TikTok at DND5E. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Reed Barkowitz. You can also find me in Arc 8 of Unprepared Casters. Episode 4 comes out on Monday, and oh boy, is it a doozy. That's me!
Jess, take it away.
Hi, I'm Jess. You can find me at Seriously on all of your most famous and beloved social media platforms. And I just realized I've got sunburnt today, so that's my achievement of the day. That pale Irish skin was really coming into play here today. Got like the tiniest bit of sunshine, and I am a tomato. So that's me.
So proud. Cass?
I'm Kaz. You can find me napping in the sun 30 minutes before the stream, or at Holocompass all over social media. I am the editor for works such as Blood of Mouth and MFA, but today I'm here playing a very terrified woman.
Fuck yeah, as is your right. And last but certainly not least, Abby.
Hello, you can find me anywhere on the internet at Ipathea. And your fun fact this week is, did you know that koala fingerprints are so similar to humans that they can taint crime scene evidence?
Oh.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay.
So what if the koala was the culprit?
So true,
So
that's what they
true.
want you to think.
Oh my
I-
god.
That
I
seems
actually
like
can't.
evolution to me.
So I actually can't DM because I'm only going to thinking about Koala Crime Syndicate.
Koala crimes.
So if I forget anything during session today, that's why. That's what I'm thinking about. But it's okay. Let's do some announcements. As always, be sure to follow us on our other social media platforms. You can find us on Twitter at StarlightTales_ for fun updates and maybe some announcements. Who's to say? Not me. I'm just here. Follow us on YouTube at Starlight Tales for VODs. You can follow us on TikTok at StarlightTales_. Do we have an underscore? Starlight Tales_ for fun moments from your favorite shows. Follow us here. That's a threat. It's not. And also be sure to join us in our fan Discord. The link is, I believe, actually on our Discord, which I didn't realize until today. Also on our Twitch, so you can continue to yell at me for the heinous crimes I'm going to commit today. Also a couple things regarding our VODs. Speaking of YouTube, starting tomorrow, you can find the entire one. No, I'm gonna start that over. Starting tomorrow on YouTube, you can find that we are starting to upload old episodes of Tales from the Starlight Ocean, which is our space pirate campaign. Starting at 1, we're doing 1 a day, all the way up until, I don't know, maybe a little surprise. Who's to say? You should follow us on social media so you can find out what that surprise is. I don't know, bestie. Also, if we'll do this first. Be sure to join us on Wednesday for the next episode of our cosmic horror campaign, Tales from Beyond the Dead Zone. Also the Saturday after that for the thrilling conclusion to Pirate Kings, a small-scale tale. And if you find yourself saying, James, when this is over, what am I going to do with my Saturdays? I've got great news for you, because right after Pirate Kings, without a Saturday in between, you can find episode 1 of Phantom of the Cerulean Blue, which is our brand new 4-part small-scale tale with a little bit of magical mystery, some familiar faces, and maybe some new ones too. It's going to be a great time. Be sure to swing by. Lastly, just a heads up, after our stream is over, we're going to be rating Unprepared Casters. Today they're doing a kind of like Battle Royale live stream to raise money for Trans Lifeline. It's an incredible cause, so whether you can show your support by staying for as long as you can, or maybe donating some money to help some of your favorite chaotic people get a leg up, anything from a healing potion to like a full level, I think. We at Starlight Tales would really appreciate it. It's a scary time to be trans in the world and in the country, and what better time to support that but than by helping a great cause and watching a bunch of characters just beat the shit out of each other.
just murder each other.
Just fucking slaughter the shit out of each other affectionately.
That happy Pride Month, it's over. It's now Wrath Month.
Yes.
Hell
Alright.
Yeah, those
Do
things
we...
are synonymous.
So true. Do we have any other announcements, or did I word vomit all of it?
You did
Nice. Thank God, thank you. All right, so then I think it's time that we should just go ahead, settle in, buckle up, and let's do tonight's episode of Pirate Kings. Are we doing the intro?
Miller, are we doing the intro?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. If you heard me change the music just now, no, you didn't. I'm gonna gaslight you out of it. Amazing. So, last session of Pirate Kings, we met our wonderful, fearsome, and lovable, and maybe at times a little bit chaotic party, as pirates from all across the galaxy gathered in the hidden pirate city of Vortice for the very first assembly of captains. Met all of our friends here. They're capable crews in some cases, but we love them anyway. We found out that the assembly was called by Captain Zero, who had heard that there was something that could potentially go wrong from the sirens and mermaids in the underbelly of Vortice, who could feel that something was shifting in the tides, but they couldn't quite figure out what. We had a little bit of an altercation between Captain Zero and another big pirate captain, Karina Crimson, who felt that even if there was something big on the horizon, freedom mattered above all, and it was not Zero's right to call the assembly in the first place. From there, pirates took some time to think about what they wanted to do, and to put it in the most loving way possible, we descended into pure chaos for about an hour and a half as several members of our party realized that other members of the party maybe hadn't done some great things on accident. Zeroed in on Vega's first mate, Killian Turner, who has some sticky fingers and maybe did some stuff to fuck over Valkyrie a little bit on accident. Harassed that poor twink for a hot minute. Did a little PvP as a treat, just a little. Then kind of resolved that ? I guess we'll find out how unified the party feels in a couple minutes here. Some people did some shopping. Some of our friends went to seek out Karina Crimson, get some answers. We found out maybe Astra has some old ties to Karina Crimson. Who's to say? Maybe a little royalty as a treat. This is not a good recap.
It's a great recap.
It's a fantastic recap,
I
actually.
forgot I had to do one until about 2 seconds before I started talking, but that's okay. All of the pirate captains met back up at the end of the day for the second assembly to determine what the best course of action was to make sure that the pirates survived whatever this big thing coming is. And before they could do that, everything in the room felt wrong. Each of our players got to take one action in the hopes of stemming whatever disaster was on its way. And after that, we left off with everything going white. So we come back in this moment where each of you, every bit of your consciousness, every bit of your soul is just shrouded in this blinding, burning, radiant light. And it feels like it lasts forever, this moment. And then in an instant, it's black. It's nothingness. And at the top of our session, I would like everybody to pick the ability score that you think best represents the core of your character, and I need a saving throw from you in that ability. Astra, you have advantage on this. Freya, you have advantage on this. And Valkyrie, you have advantage on this.
Thanks for that advantage.
You're welcome. You can thank yourself. It's based on the actions that you guys took to try and help yourself. So,
Okay.
we love a little mage armor moment. Okay. We'll just go one by one. Astra, what did you roll?
18.
Okay. That's a... Wait, let me check before I say that. That is a fail. Freya, what did you roll?
23.
That's a pass. Vega, what did you roll?
A 16.
That's the fail. Valkyrie?
18.
That's a fail. Eustace?
14.
That's a fail. Okay. So everybody who rolled below a 20, you can mark down that you have taken 40 points of radiant damage. Our one who passed, you've taken 20. Give you a moment to do that.
Cool.
For our friends at home who are very worried, we leveled and we also got the benefits of a long rest, so nobody's dead. We're okay. So we start in this moment of blackness here. This unending kind of brink of life and death blackness. And we start, as we did last session, with Vega. You slowly come to pain and smoke, and perhaps most importantly, the feeling of stirring beside you. As the arm that is wrapped around you begins to move, you hear groaning next to you. You feel crushing weight around you, but you are technically conscious.
Crushing weight around me like I'm under something?
Would you like to open your eyes and look?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can see it, your vision is kind of hazy from this moment as you try to process, but you see big pieces of wood, pieces of stone. You can just begin to see glimmers of the little bit of light that lights Vortice shining through. You think you're not deep under this rubble. In fact, you think if you shifted a little bit, you could probably get out from under it. But you are under a little bit of rubble.
Yeah, I'd love to try and shift and get off of the person I'm laying on.
Yeah, so I will say, if you turn to look at that person, you see Kelsey. Blood kind of streaming down the side of their face, just like eyes beginning to scrunch in pain. But easily, if you lift an arm up, you can push this big piece of driftwood off, not even a strength check required, and start to see a little more of that light and a little more of that light. And, yeah.
Are you... That's a stupid question. I'm not even gonna finish it.
Ow. Are you okay? Fuck. Are you okay?
Alive.
You see the eyes kind of blink open a little bit, and Kelsey kind of looks up and then blinks at you and then kind of looks up again. They seem to be very clearly in shock. I don't kind of pushes another piece off.
I'll keep pushing things away as well.
Yeah, the two of you easily, in a matter of moments, can break through.
Is there anyone else around us?
Feel free to make a perception check. Yeah.
Sure, I'd love to. Um, 12.
12? Okay, so the first thing you see when you kind of stand up from this rubble is just a sea of destruction. There is no remnant of the Hollystone, which is the tavern you were in, except for a lot of wood and stone. You can kind of see in the street down that you walked up, buildings have fallen over. The street is mostly rubble. You can kind of see in the distance the mast that was. The crosswalk is now not only not in the right place, but almost entirely diagonal. You can see a couple people kind of milling about in the street, breaking through doors that have been barricaded looking for people. It's pretty bad out here. There is smoke, but not in the sense of a fire, just in the sense of stone being pulverized in an instant kind of smoke. I guess ash would maybe be a better word for it. And as you look around, you are truly surrounded by rubble. Some of it is stacked higher, so you'd probably have to try and make your way out a little bit to see more. But you do see one hand sticking out from this rubble that you recognize based on just the markings and the jewelry on it. You see Astra's hand sticking out of the rubble.
Okay, I would love to second wind real quick.
For sure.
And get some HP back, so I'll heal 12.
Love that for you.
And then I'll start walking over in that direction and just kind of start pushing rubble away and, slowly but surely, as fast as I can, kind of start helping Astra and anyone who I find along the way.
Absolutely. You can get there pretty easily. It is unsteady, and I think there's a couple of moments when Kelsey kind of has to like try and grab your elbow as the both of you try and work your way over. But yeah, you find Astra unconscious, a piece of like stone, not a huge piece of stone, but like some stone on top of them. Yeah.
Astra.
Yeah, not even a stealth check. Astra, as you begin to kind of come to consciousness with that same feeling of pain, that same awful smell, you hear Vega's voice.
Astra? Astra, can you hear me?
This is new.
Yeah, I'll give them a hand.
What happened?
I don't know. It looks like something like exploded or something. I don't know for sure.
Do you think this has to be what Zero was talking about, right?
Probably. I don't know. I heard something's coming and I thought like big monster, not fucking big ass explosion.
Yeah. Can I also... Oh,
No, keep going.
can I also do a perception check just to kind of
Yeah,
see what's around?
absolutely. Feel free.
Can I help by like pointing out the things I've already seen?
For sure.
Oh, my dice is on the floor. Okay, let's roll another
That's
one.
exciting.
Stay. Oh.
With advantage, because I'm helping?
Yes.
Ooh, another. I'm not gonna roll the same dice. I'm not gonna have it be on the floor. Okay, that's better. 21.
Yeah, absolutely. You see a lot of the same stuff. You see the city of Vortice just kind of not leveled, but really fucked, for lack of a better word. You can kind of see off in the distance, just past what used to be a building, where once there was just one kind of like naturally formed astral channel that ran through Vortice. You can see the beginnings of fractures in that. Leading off, it looks like maybe parts of the island further towards the crosswalk have fractured and are a little bit more to the right than you'd expect them to be. You think maybe there is more than one astral channel now. You see a lot of rubble. I would say with that, notably, you remember the room you were just in. For you, it feels like you blinked and everything changed. The area where the stage was, where Zero was, empty. Completely empty. No bodies, nothing.
No, like, rubble?
A little bit of rubble, but it's thin enough on that side because the building kind of collapsed this way. So like a lot of the rubble around where Zero was fell back and not towards them. But there's like notably very little over there. Yeah.
Interesting.
Is there anything that I can do for you right now?
Do you have a band-aid?
I have an extra gun. I don't think that's gonna help.
No. I mean, maybe if we melt it and turn it into a cast, but I feel like that will take longer.
That would take way far
Yeah.
too long. I'm gonna like pull out. I feel like I have like a handkerchief. I'm gonna pull it out and like rip it and hand it to Astra.
Thank you. We should see if we can find survivors.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing through.
Yeah.
Okay. And I will.
All right.
Yeah.
Amazing. Is that, are you making that sound while you're doing it? I just think it's great. Not terrifying at all. Amazing. So you guys start sifting through this rubble. You do find a handful of bodies, some breathing, some not. A lot, there were a lot of pirates in this room. I would say most of these people that you're finding are not necessarily familiar to you, but we are going to kind of, Kelsey is helping you as well. We're going to kind of pan a little bit from this moment to another section of rubble where Valkyrie, you are beginning to come to this world caved in, and I think what you begin to hear is footsteps crunching, and then a very muffled, "Oh shit!" And then you can feel this weight on your chest begins to stir, but not quite enough, and you hear a voice going, "Captain Midas, Captain, come on! Oh fuck! And it shifts again, and they can't quite get it. You recognize this voice. This is Killian, trying to push this very large piece of driftwood off of you, but this is a twink, so they can't. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, maybe I'll get a net 20. No, you didn't. Yeah, make it.
Can I try and like get myself dislodge myself?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say this is pretty big. Make a strength or dexterity. You can try and shift out from under it. We'll say save. So you're trying not to be pinned.
Okay. Where's my that's like 22.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think both of you can you get a better angle on it being from underneath, and the two of you kind of hoist it off. And you see that
I just have my hands on it, and I just like give him a. What are you doing?
What the fuck? What happened? Are you okay? You look like shit. No offense. Please don't stop me.
I just got. Who are you again? Oh, the little guy.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Kind of like kneels, holds a hand out to you to help you up. Notably, Killian looks fine. Like not even fucking touched. Holds a hand out to you. Here, come on. Swallow your pride for a minute. Let me help you out.
I take his hand.
Takes your arm, kind of very easily hoists you to your feet. Looks around. What the fuck happened in there? I was halfway to the docks.
I think as soon as Valkyrie kind of gets out of her like own head and is seeing like the carnage, like her demeanor changes very much to pissed off and a bitch to like worried for the first time, and she's looking for like her crew members.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage because Killian is going to help you look.
Okay. Oh, a 1 and a 12, so so like 14.
Yeah, absolutely. So I would say, I mean, the nice thing is everything's pretty level, so it's not hard to see people who are standing. And you do see both Demaya and Woe standing kind of off to the side. It looks like they're like, Woe is just kind of looking around. Demaya is tearing through rubble on the ground. Both look relatively fine. Demaya's got a little bit of like soot in their hair. But Woe, you see, is kind of looking around, and then actually, let's see. She knows you. Yeah. Woe kind of spots you, and their eyes go wide and starts like hitting Demaya's shoulder, and you see a point. They're like a good 40 feet away from you, but they do see you.
Yeah, I think she like takes a couple steps and is like, "Ow, fuck."
Right. Okay. Right. Yeah. No, you're pretty fucked.
Thank you.
Sure. Here, let me help. I won't tell anyone, just let me help you. It's like sad. It's like when you see a sad animal on the street and you're like, oh, someone should help that.
I'm a sad animal. You couldn't lift a piece of wood.
It was a big piece of wood. Real big.
This is kind of like forcefully like slaps her arm around him, but all kind of hitting him, and it's just like gesturing to the other two.
Kind of like very cautiously, but still like with an intent to steady you, like puts an arm around your waist and one on your hand up here and kind of helps you make your way over. You see Demaya is just like fucking tearing past, like almost falling over with their desperation to get to you. She finally reaches you and she goes, Valkyrie, are you okay? I thought I saw the light and I thought that you, and I didn't know what, because are you?
All right, it's okay. I'm alive and I have a guy.
Kind of notices Killian for the first time and squints, and you see a little bit of the like bitchiness come back over her, and she goes, who the fuck are you? And Killian goes, who the fuck are you? And they kind of have this weird like bristle off, I guess. So they like,
this is the guy.
Oh, do you want me to kill him? Killian kind of right.
Not yet.
Okay. Here, get off. Pushes Killian off and kind of like takes you. You see Woe is kind of like looking down at the ground and then up at the sky and says, I didn't see it coming. Nobody saw this coming. I don't understand. There was light. There was so much light, and then so much darkness. I don't understand.
Well observed. We need to, I don't know. I don't know what to do.
All right. From this moment, we kind of pan a little bit over to like almost against a wall that's partially standing, honestly, but on the other side, Freya, you begin to come to, not to this kind of like slow reacclimation, but instead to very familiar hands grabbing your shoulders and just like shaking the shit out of you. And you hear your sister, Isabella, kind of going, wait, please wake up, please wake up, please wake up. Please, no. Oh my god, you're okay.
Why are you
Oh my God.
screaming at me?
You are bleeding. You're bleeding a lot, and I saw you, and I thought you were dead because all of this is
I'm okay. Okay. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Is Mariana? Are you? The crew. Everyone is. Are they?
You can see behind Isabella, Mariana standing up to the side a little bit. They've got Chenzo, like leaning very heavily on her. But you see your family is okay.
Immediately I one sister in each arm and just hold them for a minute. Did you guys see what? Did you see anything? Was there what happened?
You see. Mariana is, first of all, hugging you so tight it almost hurts. Like you think maybe you've broken a rib or something, but it's, I'd imagine, kind of a good kind of hurt. You see Mariana kind of like pulls back, just dirt streamed with tears. It's like, there was a big light in the sky. I was inside the building, but I could see through the windows. It got so bright. And then I saw the building begin to cave. I don't,
Everyone is, the ship, everything, are we okay?
I don't know. I
Okay,
don't know about the
that's
ship.
fine.
I've been here.
It is that's not important. And it will immediately start like looking around. I said if my crew looks like they are like okay and that they are relatively unscathed, I send them out. I send oh my god, I can't remember my crew's everybody's name. I send Sophia in particular, our healer, and I just start barking
at
orders.
this moment, Sophia and Kanara are not here. You would know pretty easily just from talking to your sisters in that meeting that they went to like explore. They decided this was boring and they wanted to do like a tavern crawl, so they're probably deeper in the city. You knowing them would expect they'll probably be here decently soon, just because of the nature of the motions vaguely at the cataclysm. But at the moment it is just your sisters and Chenzo, who all of whom are like bloodied and haggard, but look like they're gonna be fine.
Okay. I am going to just like throw some healing words at them, get everybody okay, and then and I just start barking out orders like anybody that you can find. We have to find as many people as we can. You can stabilize them. Hopefully Sophia will be here soon. She is intelligent enough to know where to go. And then I just start like casting. I start throwing like spare the dying, everybody who looks not okay, and I just set my crew to work trying to do damage control.
Amazing. What's your positive perception?
I don't think it's great. It's a 12.
Okay. 12? Okay. I think you're doing this for like maybe 15 minutes when you see not only the other group of Valkyrie, and also you see Vega and Kelsey and Astra kind of in the corner. You also see Eustace off in the very far corner of this building, unconscious, not under rubble, miraculously, but unconscious and maybe like 20 feet off.
I'm gonna beeline for Eustace. I'm gonna see how she's doing. Is she okay?
Sure. I mean, I'm
breathing?
Not like great. Also, the rest of the group, you kind of see Freya like sprinting across this rubble. You can't see to what, but you do see Freya.
I like see Freya, and I'm like, and then she starts sprinting in the other direction. I'm like,
She's gonna just gesture at them and just be like, "Andiamo, come on!" Like,
I broke my leg, probably.
Definitely.
yeah,
not
you make it
just a bruise.
God, so valid. You kind of motion everyone over, and Killian kind of takes a step, looks back at Valkyrie, is clearly the only one of the only not captains in this moment, and is not quite sure, not seeing their captain yet, whose orders they should be following at the moment. Kind of just standing there. But Eustace, you begin to come to in this same sort of horror, but also with this dread in the pit of your stomach that was that last vision, that last panic from Venedra. The echo of that still lingers over you. Yeah, and Freya, you can reach Eustace pretty easily. You start to see a little bit of life returning to her.
Oh, okay. Can you, hey, can you hear me? And Jess.
Yeah, I can.
Do you know
hear
your name?
Yes, Eustace. What's happening?
Do you know where you are?
We are at the. We're meant to be. The inn. Captain, Captain Zero, Captain.
Yeah. Relax. Just breathe.
I
Take
think
a minute.
Eustace tries to push past Freya, and just sort of aimlessly look about for where the crew of the Smoke Eater are, even as Freya's trying to calm her.
Yeah.
Sure. You are here. You are calling for your captain, to no response. But you take a couple steps towards the stage, and your eyes are drawn downwards in this sea of just smoke and almost fire marked wood, blackened wood. Your eyes are brought down to this smear of this flash of white, and from under the rubble you do see bloodied white feathers that you know was around where Snowy was. Just buried. Not moving.
She just sort of falls to her knees, just silent.
Yeah. Absolutely. All of you, now that Eustace has moved, the rest of the group can kind of see her kneeling before something, but you're not sure what.
I'm just gonna keep trying to uncover people.
Yeah, absolutely. Do me a favor, just make me roll me a d20. Let's see how many people you can unbury from the rubble.
That is a 16.
Okay, so considering how decidedly bad this is, you do get a couple people out from under rubble, and at this point, enough time has passed that you can start seeing people from the path that leads further into the city. You see streets starting to get full of people who are some of whom who are running, some of whom who are staggering, who are falling to their knees. Medics and doctors begin to start showing up, start kind of collecting the few other people who've woken up from this. Let me see. You uncover a couple people. You find a fire genasi that you were on Astra's crew. You would recognize, or near Astra's crew. This is somebody from Astra's crew. They are injured and unconscious, but they seem fine. Nothing huge. You find a couple people that you do know. Under the Rebel, you find Winona Vane, very heavily injured. This is somebody on Kelsey's crew. This is the quartermaster. You also find the body of Kelsey's navigator, Ransom. Clearly lifeless, buried under rubble. When you find Winona, the quartermaster, you kind of see their twin beginning to stir to consciousness. They help you kind of dig her out. You also find a member of your own crew. You find Riot Spaulding, your bosun, lifeless. Just where they were standing a minute ago. That's who you find.
I think Vega, takes a deep breath and then, grabs a gold coin from her pocket and, places it on Riot's forehead.
Yeah,
just kind of awkwardly pats her on the head.
Kelsey was kind of sitting next to other members of his crew, but he sees this moment and comes over and kind of just sits with you, reaches out, puts a hand on yours. It's just with you in this moment.
I'm sorry about Ransom.
Thanks. I'm sorry about Riot. They were good.
Yeah, they were both good.
Yeah.
Should try and find more people, as many people as we can.
Do you need to sit for a minute?
No, I wanna help. I wanna
Okay.
do something.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. The both of you keep digging. People slowly begin to come in and heal you. You see medics on your crew kind of trickle in and start helping. I would say, let's see, who has a medic on their crew? Eustace, you see Belle, your doctor, this kind of like wood elf with brown hair and braids, kind of come running over, eyes wide. And she kind of looks at you, and then he looks down to Snowy and just looks back at you wordlessly, kind of reaches out, places a hand on your shoulder, and heals you for 7 points of healing. Not a ton, but it's kind of what he can do in the moment. And then kind of looks around, looks back at you. Zero, are they...
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. You okay? That's stupid. That's stupid. Tracy is, back by the entrance. He's sort of sitting. They're fine.
Did you know if anyone else who came in is Cecil okay? Is anybody else?
Yeah. Cecil and I were getting a drink at the Black Spot. We're fine. Both of us. I think they're looking for others. I have to help people out hurt. I'm gonna go.
Belle.
Yeah.
If we find Zero, how do we explain? How do we explain?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll find Tracy can help. Tracy's good at things. Like, yeah. I'm also gonna ask around to see if anyone can fix this. I have to go. But if you need anything, come find me, okay? Okay.
And I think Eustace will just sort of like wordlessly stumble towards where Tracy is.
Yeah, you see Tracy is this like big, broad Tiger Leonin, your bosun, is seated. You know that Tracy was at the entrance of the Hollystone, kind of overseeing to make sure that really only like captains and officers as well towards the end of it were let in, and therefore kind of missed the big brunt of this. But you see them, it's kind of seated off to the side. He's got like a looks like part of his shirt up against his head. Looks decently fine, all things considered, like a little cuts and bruises. But he looks up and his eyes just widen as they see you. They just kind of stare, shaking.
Well, what can I do to help?
I don't know that I'm the one to ask here. You were by Zero. Anything?
I was right next to them. They're just gone.
What do you mean they're gone?
I saw something coming, and I tried to go to them and help them, but they're just gone. And the only other person, I don't know what's happening, Tracy.
Okay. Yeah. I'll come help you look. Yeah, kind of like you see them brace a hand against the wall and stand and then kind of like stagger a little bit. Kind of find his footing. It's like, right, okay. I'm gonna look for Zero. Are you good? Are you okay? Do you need anything? Are you okay?
Oh, no, I will be fine. I will help everyone else look for their crew, and
Okay.
we can all sort something out.
Yeah. Have you Snowy? Snowy's good at stuff like this. Have you seen Snowy? Oh. are they?
Just points.
Okay. They shouldn't be, stuck. I'll go. Yeah. And you see Tracy kind of, like, walk very solemnly off in the direction that you know Snowy to be. Astra, Valkyrie, what are you guys up to?
Gonna unmute myself first. It's helpful.
Solid start. So valid.
How far away are the fractured channel areas?
So normally you would have to walk, like, up at the street a few minutes to get there, but you could see one of the buildings kind of near the Hollystone has been just decimated from the rubble. So you could pretty easily, like, maybe, like, 2 to 5 minute walk kind of through the rubble to see where the channel used to be. You could pretty easily do that.
I would love to walk over there, and could I do, like, an Arcana or a nature check to see if, like, something happened here to cause this?
Absolutely. You can make either that you would like, and I'll kind of describe what you see as you're walking. So you kind of make your way through the rubble of these two buildings that have kind of, like, fallen into each other in this chaos. That's not a promising face.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Listen, that one.
Oh, babe! We gotta get you some new dice. And what were you rolling for? Just
That was for
flavor.
Arcana, so... Oh,
Nice.
wait. 3, yes, okay.
Okay, better than a 1. That's fine. So you kind of, like, make your way through, and I think it almost makes sense in this moment that you can't quite figure out what's going on because you are floored by what you see. This one astral channel that used to kind of lazily make its way up, all dammed up by the crosswalk ship that was kind of beached there, you see has cracked and splintered and now sections off Vortice, the second half of Vortice, into 2 clean bits. You see buildings have fallen into this water that has been dammed up for so long and now had another channel rushed through. Kind of looking down, you can see the Aurora District is the underwater part of Vortice. It is in the Astral Channel as well as in the, like, Astral Sea off by the bluffs. And the buildings that were in the channel have been just sucked through into this other channel. You can kind of see, like, panicked figures swimming through, just a blur of movement deep under the water. The crosswalk is nearly on its side and in pieces. You see the Calarian district has just been torn through. As you're walking through, you also see Anchorage, which is the district that you were in, is just destroyed. I mean, there are bits of ships in buildings. There are buildings that aren't even really buildings anymore. And as you're looking at this, you kind of realize what's missing from this picture. And it's Port Providence. This huge, grand, beautiful, bustling port that made up the whole, like, back of Vortice is just gone. Ships are gone. Port Providence there isn't a Port Providence anymore. There was only rubble. There is only wood in the sea. It's gone. And I think with your 3 in Arcana, you are just so overcome by the sight of this that you don't know what caused this, but you know whatever it was big.
Once I've gotten kind of, like, to that full 5 minutes, I'll turn around and then kind of what Vega's doing, looking for folks if I see them and doing my best to help them out if I come across anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. On your way back, you do see a couple members of your crew kind of running. Namely, you see Charm leading the way, this kind of, like, mint green tiefling with pink hair pulled up, kind of just looks at you and is like, Astra, are you okay? What?
I have
This is...
something horrible with maybe the Astral Sea. What about you, Jinx? I saw Aerospeck there. Fletcher?
You see, Jinx and Fletcher, you say this, you point, they just kind of, like, nod, they run. Like, they don't even stay, they're going, to get there. almost a coworker. That's too light a word for this moment. But you see Charm does kind of stay and goes, "We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We were in kind of walking through the Clarion district. We were gonna go to the fishing line, crosswalk, and there was just this light, this huge beaming light, and we watched it. It crashed to the Holy Stone and into the port, and into half the island.
Yeah.
We're okay. We're okay.
Okay. Come this way. There's other survivors. I think it's best if we stay together.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And you kind of lead Charm back. Valkyrie, what are you up to? What you doing?
I think Valkyrie is probably just standing in the middle of all of this with like all of kind of like the other pirates springing to action around her, and like is just looking so unsure and like lacking all of the like bravado and like the facade that she usually wears, and probably makes eye contact with Killian and kind of like frowns, shakes herself from it, and just snaps fingers, looks at Demaya and Woe, and just go find people, looks at Killian, you with me, and then just kind of starts trying to do what she can. She has Spare the Dying, and I think if she comes across like the scene with like Snowy, I think she'll take a moment and just kind of tilt her head a little bit, and just with a kind of weird gesture, minor illusion, just the graphicness and the gore away, and just make it look peaceful.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're kind of having this moment of shock, and you see just for a split second something resembling like worry kind of flashes over Killian's face, and then you start barking orders, and it's replaced. There's a flash of respect, and then it's just back to that kind of sulky, like fuck off kind of look. Demaya is very reluctant to leave your side. I think that takes maybe a little bit of an argument, just a little on his trait. But eventually Woe kind of like drags her off, and Killian falls in beside you. You easily find this scene with Snowy and Tracy, who is kind of kneeled beside them, trying to very carefully lift Rebel off. You're able to do this really easily. And Killian just kind of like hovers near you. I think after a few minutes, their eyes kind of find you, Vega, and you see Killian standing beside Valkyrie, looking at you with maybe the softest look Killian has ever given you, honestly. The closest thing to relief you can imagine Killian could make in a situation like this. Kind of like gives you a half wave, and then like a...
Are we in like yelling distance?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, so I don't know if this is the best way to tell you this, but Riot's dead.
First of all, there's like at this point like more people have filtered in, and a lot of them kind of stop, startled by this loud noise, and look at you, and then see that you're not talking to them.
Keep going. Just
and they're like little nods. Go back to tending to the injured and the dead.
I think that if Freya hears this, she's gonna just like, because she's like, she is in like damage control, like triage mode. She's going around healing people, moving shit, and she just like stops, and her head picks up, and she thaumaturgies back. Vega, shut the fuck up, and then goes back to what she's doing.
Killian kind of like goes to talk, looks towards Freya, looks back at you, and kind of just like,
just come over here. Yeah, I know.
I just like incline my head to Killian. We used to be a thing. It's funny.
Oh, okay. Why are you?
I'm ignoring him. I'm just going over to Freya.
Okay,
well,
Killian.
I'm limping heavily to Freya.
Killian kind of like goes to walk towards you, Vega, and then eyes turn back to Valkyrie, who is still heavily lipping, and you see like a very pronounced eye roll. They kind of hold up a finger and walk over, and they help Valkyrie over to Freya.
Turn back to Kelsey. This is bullshit. She's not even that injured, I bet.
I mean, it's kind of scary, in fairness. You probably, like, made him, whatever. Do you want me to go kick his ass? I can
No,
do
no,
it.
you're good. That's nice of you.
No one
That's
would
really
notice. There's a
kind.
lot. There's a
No,
lot going on. I think.
it's really nice
Yeah,
of you.
no.
Thank you.
Sure. For sure.
Every single person in this campaign is like, do you want me to kill Killian? Oh, okay.
It's not John Mulaney.
What
Do you
have
want
you
me to
done?
kill that guy for you? Because he sounds like he sucks, and I will totally kill that guy
He's
for you.
fine. He's
We
a
love
great
Killian.
man.
They're doing their best, and I
They
respect that.
are.
Yeah, so all of you kind of spend the next, honestly, like, hour digging through the rubble, helping. I would say all of you get healed. Well, just for fun. Kind of. Oh my god, I'm gonna reroll that. That sucked. Like 15 points of healing. So all of you can mark that down. Just from the assembled kind of doctors and clerics and just people swarming on what remains of the Hollystone. And now, this is the bad way to do it, but I can't think of any other way to do it. I'm just gonna read you guys a list of everyone that you find. If I could play taps without getting DMCA'd, I would. But here
I
we
was
are.
gonna say, can we play like the cannon sounds from the Hunger
In
Games?
the
Listen, if I
arms of an angel.
Actually, you know what? Just really quick, super quick. Everybody, just make me like a quick perception check. I want to see if you notice somebody.
7.
Ooh, that's a 9.
19.
Okay,
22.
nice. Astra,
I can't tell if it's a 3 or an 8.
no, so valid, Bessie.
I think it's a 3. 10.
Okay, everybody who got above a 15. You see, as people start filtering in, there is one very specific figure who you can see is working their way away. All of you recognize Slick Nash, who was on Karina Crimson's crew, kind of like clutching their arm, running towards somewhere else on Vortice. Anyway, yes, now I'm going to read you in with far too happy a mood. Everybody you find. So, you find one, just like you didn't see when you were there. Other than that, no signs of Karina Crimson's crew in here. You see Winona Vane, who's on Kelsey's crew, sort of on the brink of death, is able to be brought back, is now with their twin, who is fine. Ransom, like I already said, is dead. You see, also amongst the dead, Vega, you recognize North Norman, your navigator.
Not my bird!
Your
Not
bird,
my
I'm
bird!
so sorry. I promise I didn't go into this to
Vega's
kill most of the
bird.
Kenkus, but unfortunately a lot of them have fallen, and I'm very sorry about that.
So sad.
You also find your gunner, Wellington Steele, who's not dead, but is very injured and is unconscious even after being tended to. You think that his injuries are going to take a little healing. And then Eustace, you also find Rohan, your musician, under the rubble, also passed, unfortunately. You also find, notably, Captain, the person who runs this bar, kind of crushed under rubble as well. And there is a little bit of, like, you can see some of these captains that were just not here, gathered around at the sight of it, just solemnly at this legend in the pirate community who has passed, unfortunately. That is who you find injured and dead that you didn't already find in the Hollystone. There's a lot of destruction out on Port Providence. Yeah, all of you are together in this rubble, this awfulness. Valkyrie, was there something you wanted to say to Freya? I know you went over there. Or is there a conversation you guys wanted to have?
Oh, I just finally like reunite with her, like, and immediately like, oh god, this is so. I broke like 3 different nails, like, and this one is a really bad one, and I feel like shit. And this is just far too much. Everyone's really sad. No, understandably. What happened?
I don't know. There was, I could feel it was going bad, and then I woke up.
Yes. Is my face okay? Did I take any? It's alright. Yes.
Your face is fine.
Okay. Good. Okay. Well.
We have talked in the past about sensitivity. I think that maybe we can remember that now.
Yes. No, I'm very sensitive to all of the
drama going on. So sorry.
Oh my god. Phenomenal fucking energy. Is there anything else specific anyone wanted to do in this rubble, this disaster? Any checks anyone wanted to make? Anything?
If possible,
Yeah.
if
Can I do for
nothing's
you?
come up about Captain Zero, then I
Nothing.
think Eustace wants to take some time to like see, because she's very aware that like her connection to Vinidra for whatever reason is like fading. So I think she wants to take some time to like ignore that completely and see if she can divine the captain's whereabouts in any way.
Yeah.
Knowing it is
okay.
like partially a futile effort.
For sure. Go ahead and make your, did we say wisdom check?
Yeah, I think wisdom. Okay.
You can also, for this, if you would like, you can make a religion check if you'd prefer. I don't know if that's
okay.
any better,
Yeah,
but...
I think it might. Yeah, religion's actually a little better. So
Nice.
instead of a 17, it'll be a 21.
Love to see it. All right, you kind of sit down on this one little section that's not quite as bad as the rest, and close your eyes and kind of breathe in. And the first thing that you notice is when you feel Vinidra's presence, it is not as strong as it has been. You kind of smell like incense smoke, but it is far fainter than you're used to. Vinidra is kind of a straight to the point god. If you need him, they'll show up. She is very far. You can feel their attention, but you kind of get these like this almost feeling, this like mournful feeling that isn't your own. Like obviously you are feeling your own sense of mourning at this moment, but you can feel part of it that isn't you. That is clearly Vinidra. This just sorrow, this heartbreak from what feels like 1,000,000 miles away. You almost get the sense that it's like, it almost feels like an apology, kind of like regret, but the kind of regret where it's not that she did anything, it's just that they couldn't do anything. Is there any, you said you're looking for Zero's whereabouts, right, in this?
Yeah.
You kind of get these very faint, you get the sense that like something is blocking you getting these visions, something is kind of standing in your way, but Vinidra is very stubborn as a god, and so you kind of get these brief flashes of like Zero on the stage as it looked beforehand, and then kind of like this bright beam of light, and you kind of see the windows that were behind them pushed outwards instead of inwards towards the port. You see your ship, and then it kind of like glitches in the way that it was before, and then there's nothing. And I think that's kind of what you see. You can feel this like urgency from Vinidra, this like, please understand, I can't give you more than this, please understand. And yeah, I think that's kind of what you get with this.
Yeah, I think Eustace is just like she's taking a second to like try to see this, and like after getting all the visions is just frustrated with how little information she's getting now, especially in this high stress situation, and is just like kicking whatever rubble is around here, probably in full view of whoever is around.
So valid. After a few moments, yeah, no, go ahead.
I have 2 questions for you.
I have 2 answers for you.
Fantastic. Number 1, like what time of day is it?
Yeah, so there isn't like the sun in Vortice, right? And also there's a lot of like smoke around. You get the sense that not a lot of time passed from when you went in, so it's like evening.
Okay.
Not super late in the evening, like 6 p.m. kind of evening. Like you think if there were a sun, it would just barely be out of sight at this point. Gotcha.
And my second question, what was the name of that bar that we had gone to at first, where Freya
the one that you
and
started
Valkyrie
in?
met? Yeah.
Yes. So that was in the Crosswalk, which is the beached ship. You went in both. There's 2 bars in the Crosswalk. The above water one is called the Fishing Line. The below water one is called Keel Haulers.
Okay. And is the Crosswalk, can I see from, did we say that was one of the places that looks like fucked?
From the area that you've seen, you can see, so the masts and like the rigging of the crosswalk have kind of acted as like this go-between for the astral channels. So the mast sticks up. You can see the mast that was like once like off to the side and straight is now like a decent amount further left and like diagonal.
Oof, okay, that's not good.
No, it's not great.
All right, then the black spot was the other bar. I promise
Yes,
to point to this.
No, you're fine. So the black spot is the bar that the tavern that Astra and Eustace went to in search of Karina Crimson. That is sort of like the underbelly tavern in the Calarian district, and then the other tavern is that you know of is the Hollystone, which is the one that you were in.
Okay.
And there's a few other like vaguely establishments, but those are the main three that we've seen.
Okay, cool.
4.
Then Freya is gonna, knowing damn well what the optics of this are, but is gonna go and stand up on the raised platform that like Zero had been on, and try to cast thaumaturgy and get everyone's attention, and say, everyone rest. Tomorrow, those who want answers. I will be at the black spot with my crew.
So you have answers?
Oh,
you know what
I
happens?
am going to try to find answers tonight.
To be fair, just maybe like a flat charisma check just to see how these
Sure.
pirates feel about some affectionately random pirate captain they've never seen before, just kind of giving them orders.
I'm not trying to like order. I'm trying to be
No.
this
You're
is where
fine.
I'm gonna be, guys. This is the
No, for sure.
vibe. Okay, so charisma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. This is a 22.
Nice. Okay, yeah. You see at first like a lot of these, like it's a lot of crew members, honestly, because a lot of captains were in here. So you see a lot of these crew members who are kind of searching for authority. There's like a moment where they give you this look of like, who the fuck are you? And then they kind of like nod a little. And you see like some people begin to filter off in the general direction of the black spot. You see some people kind of continue in the rubble, continue tending to wounded. You see some of the like physicians and other like able-bodied people that are helping to carry the injured off to, you're assuming, somewhere safe. All of you hear this as well. Yeah.
And then I
So
immediately.
how do you plan to find answers?
The sisters of the reef. This is where this all started. They might know something. I would like to go there. I can take as many of you as would like to come. I can make you all breathe underwater. And
before you go, I'm going to go back to my ship first. I need to see if there's anything. Do I know if the smoke eater is like okay, first of all?
So you would know that the smoke eater, you guys were like one of the first ones to arrive for this reason, since Zero called it. You would know the smoke eater was parked in Port Providence. I don't think you've gotten the full scale of what that looks like, but judging, you can kind of see the carnage behind the Hollystone. You have no clue, but you don't have very high hopes.
Yeah, no. I need to see if our ship is okay, and I don't know. I want to double check for my captain.
Yes,
first,
about the Eustace, wasn't it? Where is your captain?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Great. Okay.
Any more questions?
Kind of from the distance. How loud are you saying that, actually?
Eustace is not being quiet.
Okay, yeah, a little bit off, closer towards the entrance of the building. You hear an unfamiliar voice go, "Yeah, I have a question," and you turn, and you know this figure. I think I lied. This is kind of a familiar figure to you because Zero knows this figure. You see a Triton, with this kind of like green hair pulled up into a ponytail, the side shaped with like waves into it. Nice armor, a big gilded Triton. You know this to be, so sorry, let me find the name real quick. Tide Lord Adria, uses she, any pronouns. The kind of like the leader of the Sisters of the Reef. She looks pretty mad, and they're at the front and they go, "Yeah, I have a question. What the fuck? What is this?"
Good question. Very good.
I told that weasel of a little tiefling that you lots needed to get out of here, and now I come back in this? What is this?
Oh, we just had a really rough party. Look, clearly
Kinda, like,
something has
gives you
happened
a-
here.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
The city is in shambles. The Aurora district is halfway out into the astral, and you think just it was a party? Something has happened here?
Question
Someone-
for the DM very quickly.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Do we know about a tiefling that told us to get out of here?
No. Nobody told you to get out of there. If you want, with Weasel of a Tiefling, if you would like, you can make like a, I don't know, like a history check. Or, you can, what check would
sure.
you like to make?
Would insight work here?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
We play fast and loose with the rules.
Yeah, the rules are boring.
It's an 18.
18. You can kind of tell from the look on her face that, like, recounting this experience, this was probably not a great interaction. And between the words weasel of a tiefling and the look on their face, you get the sense that, like, you could be wrong, but you do think maybe they're talking about Slick Nash.
Wait, I thought
Sounds like it
Nash was a human.
No, Slick Nash is a tiefling.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I did put in the thing. Yeah, no, they're a tiefling.
Okay.
Some seem kind of weird about them, but they are a tiefling.
Huh. That Slick Nash person bolted
Yes,
a
that is the
while
one.
ago.
Okay, so it's this guy's fault, right?
Who are you
I
pointing
think
at?
it is a little bit bigger than.
Slick Nash?
I'm just gesturing about Slick Nash.
I get you.
It's this guy. It's fucked everyone's shit. And I will say, I hate having my shit fucked. So, I'm happy
Killian
to go
kind of like
after it.
snorts 20 feet off.
Shit's in my leg. I can go find him. Ask him some questions.
I would also like to find them. They tore into the Aurora district, demanding answers earlier today, and our beloved surf speaker told them of the visions that they had, and they said, you know, they would deal the virus and there would be no problem.
I'm sorry, Diane, I'm gonna interrupt you there. I don't know what you're talking about. We what?
The warning never reached us.
What do you mean? Captain Zero has been warning us since we got here that something's coming. Is
Well,
that not
no,
a
but we
warning?
saw, like, maybe an hour ago, we saw that this would happen. That this beam of light would come crash into the Alley Stone. And this Slick Nash, I had to protect my people. This Slick Nash said that they would come, that they would, like, on the crew of some big, powerful pirate, and they would tell everyone, and it would be fine, and they would evacuate. It seems
I
very
am going to
confident.
have Karina's head! And I just start
Who's gonna
cussing in a primordial. I swear to God. This bitch! I just... They knew. They had to know. They had to know, because he would never... and it just, like, can't even fucking form words.
Mhm.
Darling,
I'm going to kill them.
we're going to count to 10. Remember?
I don't like this as much when it's on me. I don't care for this. If
1.
I have already reached 10 in my head, I'm fine. If this Slick Nash person knew about this, there is no way that Karina Crimson didn't know. There's no way he did not report to his captain. And the fact that it never made it to any of us leads me to believe that maybe, just maybe, she wanted this to happen.
We should go. We should stop speculating. We should just go. I don't want to be here anymore. Let's just go.
I love speculating personally.
It's a waste of fucking time. You don't have to laugh about it, okay? People are dead.
Like, shoot Freya, look like, see, this is what I meant.
No, this is the sensitivity part.
Did you lose anyone? Captain Midas? No. And I'll walk off.
Okay, you kind of walk off. Audrey is still here, who's kind of been watching this chaos unfold. You can like see the gears turning in her head. And then she, I think, kind of looks at Eustace and goes, where is Zero? Can straighten this out. Where are they? They are normally so loud, I can
was
just kind of
gone.
follow their voice. What?
I was standing right next to them when this calamity happened, and when I came to, they were gone. I don't know where they are.
Wait. What do you mean gone? Like they are dead?
No, just not here. I can't find them anywhere. No one from the Smoke Eater can find them anywhere. And I thought I saw visions of something like this happening. Not specifically this. And nothing about anything I saw said, someone's gonna disappear. And I don't know what I'm gonna tell the rest of the crew. I don't know how we don't even know where our ship is. And this is... I don't know.
Okay. I need to speak with the Star Speaker. Would you and your, I don't know, friends, would you like to come?
I
just
Friends is such
would
a
love
strong
I
to.
word.
think they will know,
Yes.
I think. With your friend who stormed off, do they know where
I
the
can
bluffs are?
get them. It would
Okay.
be helpful having competent heads around right now. Just
Okay.
wait here. I'll try to catch up to Vega.
Yeah, you follow
Um,
after Vega. For sure.
Captain Vega, slow down, please. I'm not much of a runner, and I've been searching all day. I'm very tired, please.
I'll stop and turn around. What?
This lord is... they're going to help us. They're going to give us some answers, I think, about what's just happened here. And I think the more heads in the game that actually have processed what is happening right now, the better. I cannot be around people like Valkyrie while we go and talk to them, and I just think, could you please come?
You lost people.
I lost some very important friends.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
Yeah, fine. But I will punch her in the face if she's a bitch.
Please do.
Okay.
Come back over.
The first thing I'm saying to Valkyrie is, I'm gonna punch you in the face if you're a bitch. So don't be a bitch.
I like open my mouth and then look at Freya, and I just like close it and shrug.
Okay. What's the plan? Where are we going? What are we doing?
Hi, Lord. Who is this star speaker that you want to take us to?
So you would actually know, Zero spends a pretty decent amount of time in the Aurora district, as it is their home. You would know that the Tide Speaker, the Star Speaker, there's a decent amount of Star Speakers. They're kind of like the division of the Aurora district. They have a temple to Isla at the very bottom, and their whole thing is taking care of that temple and also like acting as sort of like messengers between the gods to help their people. The like top Star Speaker is called Maurice. Like Maris, not Maurice. Uses any pronouns. They kind of exist in the deepest part of this little section of Astral around Vortice. And they are a little intense, but they're trustworthy. This is who Zero found out the initial warnings from. So you would know all of that. But the Tide Lord kind of nods and goes, our Star Speakers, they are the closest things we have to messengers of the gods. They saw the initial warnings and they saw this one, and I'm hoping that Maurice can help us, because they are very good at what they do.
Anything to understand this better.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I can lead the way. Great. So you guys kind of make your way through the city. You have to weave through most of the city to get to the bluffs, which is where you're going. And you just see wreckage. I mean, Anchorage is this section of the city is really heavily destroyed. You see people already out kind of trying to helping each other, banding together. You see a little almost like triage sections set up in different parts of the city. You kind of weave through, you make it into the Calarian district, which for the most part doesn't seem terrible. You do reach kind of this first, the beginning of what was the standing astral channel before. That bridge is fine, you can make it over, but now all of you see what Astra saw, which is that this section of the city has been cleaved into. You kind of the marks that it's left, you can see a little bit of blackening. Anyone who would like to make any kind of check about it, you are more than welcome to do so, because you're getting pretty up and close with it. I would say probably Arcana, Nature, or Perception.
I'd love to make an Arcana check.
Absolutely.
Oh, natural 20
Perception.
for a 28.
Okay, nice.
No fucking way.
Amazing.
I got a 6 for perception.
You're dealing with a lot. I understand. It's okay.
Yeah.
I got a 22.
22?
22
Okay.
Arcana.
Amazing. Astra?
Got it.
17 Arcana.
Amazing. Did everybody roll Arcana except for Vega?
I did a 10 perception.
Amazing. Okay, so my 2 perceptions. Obviously, there's a lot swimming through your head. You're doing a lot. You're walking through Calarian. I think what you note most of all is that the Calarian district, it doesn't look untouched, but it looks okay. You get the sense that the trajectory of whatever this was maybe didn't quite cut through the Calarian district. Bayside district also looks a little fucked, but the Bayside district was also heavily under construction at this point because shops were just starting to be built. So you get the sense maybe construction got set back a couple months, but it wasn't a huge hit. Not a lot of people in the Bayside district either. My friends with Arcana, did we all get over 20? Did I make that up? Astra, what'd you get?
17.
17? Okay, and then you guys got over 20? Valkyrie and...
Yeah.
Okay, amazing. So my 17, you can kind of see... One, you can definitely feel the magic of whatever this is kind of fading. In the presence of powerful magic, there is sort of something in the air, and you feel that beginning to fade. You can kind of see these you get the sense that where the this side of the city was kind of an extra little channel was made, you get the sense that it wasn't even necessarily that whatever this was took that path, but instead that it hit it at just the right point that it caused the channel to crack. Those of you for 20, you can feel this magic is maybe the most radiant, divine, concentrated divine magic you have ever felt in your life. This is insane. You can kind of see remnants of divine magic, this kind of not glittering because that makes it sound a little upbeat, but it is kind of beautiful in its own way. This these places where there's this charred mark through the city and the buildings that it touched. There's sort of in the charring this soft, silvery kind of glimmering, very, very faintly. You know without a shadow of a doubt this is definitely divine magic, and whatever this was very strong. Probably not a spell. You don't know what it was, but not a wizard didn't do this. This wasn't something that was cast. This was something that went wrong and just kind of happened. So you guys are kind of making your way through the city. You also see the crosswalk was pushed really far up the astral channel, and that's why it's out of place. And the nose of it is now kind of poked into the new astral channel off to the side. You can only imagine what that did to the Aurora district below. Probably nothing good, but you see it's slightly turned on its side, and what was keel haulers, which is the underwater bit covered in barnacles, is now partially up out of the water. The rigging is sideways. Some of the masts have fallen down, which is good for your sake because it gives you something to cross over this channel with, but you see it's crosswalk pretty fucked. Is there anything anyone would like to do or look for walking through the city before you reach the bluffs, which is kind of on the outskirts?
I just have a question.
Absolutely.
As a person who's technically not
quite of this plane, and who has experienced like their own plane being very unstable and disintegrating. What
For
is
sure.
the stability of the plane that like Valkyrie is currently on? How
Yeah,
does it
so
feel? Does this
I would
feel
say
stable?
it doesn't feel like anything has happened to the plane itself. It feels more like whatever happened here. Like, one, you get the sense maybe like kind of broke through the barrier. I mean, it would seem odd that Isla would let whatever this was in. There doesn't seem to be a lot of damage to the whirlpool off to the side, other than just kind of like you can tell that it's. I mean, it's mostly water, but you can tell that there's a little bit of like charring there. It doesn't feel like the plane is like collapsing or anything like that. You get the sense that most of the damage was to like the structures within it, but that the plane is like steady. Like you don't think it's gonna start disappearing or anything like that.
I just go, well, I have some good news. I don't
start balling up a fist.
I don't think your plane is going to collapse in on itself. So
That wasn't a
let's
worry
see.
until you said that.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh. Well, it's good to set expectations. You know?
Oh, yeah, no, I'll just be thinking about that as well now.
Yeah. But it's not. I'll let you know if that
Cool.
changes. Do you want me to let you know, or shall I just let you, like, just so...
I mean,
I'll make that
it
call.
would be helpful, yeah.
Oh, okay. Right, yeah. But we're all good. All good.
How do you know about interplane and stuff? Out of curiosity?
Oh, I'm from, like, a different demi-plane.
Remember the vision of like the place of gold?
Oh, that wasn't just metaphorical, that was literal.
No, yeah.
No. It's like, you know, there's like a fairy tale about a king who everything he touched turned into gold.
Okay, that's a lot of information to take in. I'm compartmentalizing it. I've accepted it. Cool. Okay.
Yes.
Incredible energy. You guys kind of like very carefully make your way over these fallen masts of the crosswalk, which have been sort of repurposed as a makeshift bridge to get to the other side. Eventually, I just pulled my ring off. You make your way kind of out of the city to this small shoreline where sparkling Astral Sea, this water that looks like it's more star than water, kind of like very gently crashes up onto the sand. And you are officially on the bluffs. You see like dark rock kind of off to the side that these waves are crashing up against. You see Audra kind of turns to Eustace and nods, and you see them kind of like dive down into the water. You get the sense they're going to get the Sisters of the Reef, the Star Speaker. You have a very short moment alone. Is there anything anyone would like to do before the Star Speaker arrives?
I think Freya just slides her sandals off and just like stands with her feet in the water looking out for a little while. Just kind of feel it.
Absolutely. Even amongst all of this hurt, this pain, being in the water, you can kind of feel a little bit of the comfort of Isla. You feel like the water is pretty cold, but you can feel like the warmth in it kind of swirling around your ankles. Your connection to Isla kind of happily making contact with this part that is so intrinsically them. After a few moments, you see the Tide Lord return to the surface, and they kind of turn back to the shore and pulling themselves up onto the shore with their arms. You see, you think, how much time do you think? You think you've ever gone down with Zero to meet some of the Sisters of the Reef, specifically the Star Speaker?
I think definitely. She's been very interested in like different religious practices, like throughout the galaxy. So I think she's gone a couple of times to ask a couple of questions. Whether or not they'd want her back for prying too much is really up to them. But yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. So I will say, I think Star Speaker Maurice, in the few times that you've spoken with them, they use any pronouns, by the way, like, they like you. She's kind of an odd person, but I mean, you get along. He's really one of the only ones who would like entertain your questions for as long as you had them. So all of you kind of see this like mermaid, for lack of a better word, kind of very carefully pulling themselves up on shore, but not a mermaid in the like princess sense, right? But this is like something of the deep sea. They have these huge eyes that are a little bit glazed over with white, this kind of like very pale blue tinted skin, black hair that is just sort of a tangle of seaweed, and you see like some barnacles and like a crab kind of skitters through it. And you see kind of from the top of their head hanging forward the little, I don't know what the technical term for it is, but like anglerfish, the little light. You see that's kind of hanging forward. Their scales are very dark. They've got their hands planted in the sand, and he kind of just looks up at all of you, and this too wide smile with just rows of glinting sharp teeth as they look up at all of you. And each of you hear in your mind, their mouth doesn't move. She doesn't seem to be speaking, but in your minds you hear this voice that says, "Hello. What brings you all here?"
Back in the mind.
Yes,
That's
yes.
good, Maurice. It's good to see a familiar face that isn't bruised from recent events.
Yes. Interesting times we live in, though. Strange times.
It's one way of putting it, yes. We've all come because we have a lot of questions about everything.
I don't know
Not
if I have
least of
time
which
for everything, but I have time for a few.
I just like turn to look at everyone else like, I'm gonna be here all day if I start asking questions, so if anybody wants to like go for it.
You said, okay, we were told that you had some kind of vision about the future of this place, and that something was coming, and that is the only word that has reached us. We know that apparently there was a warning sent, but we never got it. What
Interesting.
were your visions? What did you see?
Well, I have a great many, but this one, you kind of see their eyes are fixated wholly on you. It's a little bit unnerving to be the full focus of their attention. It's a little intense, but you see they kind of like he like shifts a little bit closer to you, and she says, I mean, we've had a great many visions about this, but the tides have been changing. I mean, the tides are always changing, but more so of late. And the visions, not just of here, but the whole of the astral, the whole of the sea. Everything has changed. Planets gone. Stars crashed. The galaxy that you left is not the one you will return to. Chosen of Isla.
Kind of just nod in acknowledgement of that. To be selfish here for a moment, is Ventressella, is it in one piece?
So sorry, can you say that one more time? My brain didn't
Is
process
asking
any of
if
the words.
Ventressella is in one piece, my homeworld.
It is close enough to One Piece. The damage out there, it is far more than one planet, one city. Many are gone. The gods they are far. They're not with us, really, anymore. Not in the way that they were.
So they just left?
I don't think it is so simple as leaving. They are here. You can feel them, kind of buries their hands deeper in the sand. You can feel them here. And here.
I'll
But they
bury my
are-
hands in the sand.
Make a religion check for me, I guess. I
Okay,
think that's fine.
sure. Oh, it's a pretty good roll.
Hell yeah.
I had a +0, so a 15.
Okay, you kind of like. Do you think Vega is someone who speaks or attempts to speak to the gods?
I think specifically to Sermia, yeah.
Okay,
But
yeah, I think
no one else.
there is just like you dig your hands into the sand, and it's like wet sand that the astral has just kind of washed up on. And I think you feel in your fingertips just this very faint buzzing of like divine energy. You get the sense that like So you hear like the star speaker kind of mix this like, you know the noise that like dolphins make, that like squeak?
Yeah.
Kind of makes that high pitched, and you get the sense that it's like the closest thing that Maurice can do to laughing. And the smile kind of grows a little.
It's
They
so
tilt their
weird.
head.
Yeah, no, you can't feel them. They're here.
Yes, but not in the way that they were. I don't think they walk among us anymore.
Strangely
They are
distant,
far.
Typical.
Yes.
I have a question, actually.
Yes.
You have the ability to see things. What? I'm trying to phrase this delicately. What makes you special that you were able to see this coming and, like, no one else with the gift of foresight was?
Can I veto Valkyrie's question, actually?
The
you
star
what?
speaker kind of like
Veto.
the star speaker kind of like holds out a hand to Eustace and kind of like it's all right, it's okay, and kind of looks at Valkyrie and says, "I don't think that I am special. I think it is that I notice a little more. You know, some people, they stand in the sea, they don't feel the tides changing, the life within it. I think I am the astral and I are one, in ways that not many feel, and the water feels everything. One tiny pebble causes ripples. I'm just
Right,
good
so
at
you're
noticing
just-
the ripples, that's all."
You're better than the other. I respect that. Okay. Alright.
Kind of does that like squeal of a laugh again.
Can you help us find Slick Nash?
Slick Nash. I don't think I've met this. Ah, yes. You mean the person that was here earlier, yes? The one of this life and the next. Well,
I don't know what that
one
means, but sure.
Who's walked the land of the living and the dead. The strange kind of like can't quite raise both of their hands because they are holding themselves up, but you see one hand kind of come up and like twirl into the shape of like horns. And there's this like glimmer of divine magic that forms the shape of horns and then kind of fades into their hair.
Sure.
Strange person. Let me they said they were going to the thing that Zero was doing. Said they knew them. Is this not the case?
They were, as we were recently informed of, supposed to tell us what you'd seen, Star Speaker, but instead kept it to themselves and has recently fled the area, potentially with Karina Crimson. We'd like to track them down to have a friendly negotiation.
Right. Here, let me kind of like, you see them shift a little bit further into the sand or into the water, and they bring up one hand and kind of like twirl it a little bit, and this like bubble of astral water kind of comes up, and you see it kind of like floating. It doesn't quite hold its shape. And they close their eyes and focus, and then kind of like hold it, and in their hand you see this kind of image shimmer, and you see these kind of like watery flashes of Slick Nash. There's no sound, but Slick Nash kind of on the surf, like looking at Maurice. It's a very like through Maurice's eyes in this, and you actually see Slick Nash differently than they appear to you. You kind of see like these flashes, this hint of like a skull, this hint of like blood. You get the sense that Maurice can see from the way they were speaking that Slick Nash has maybe died before and come back, and Maurice can see this about them. Kind of like flashes away from that, and here it takes like a third person view. You see them kind of like running up, see them in the back of the assembly. You see them kind of get hit with a piece of rubble. You see them run from a different perspective that you all saw them run. You see them next to Karina Crimson, and you see Karina kind of look with this like almost horrified, but like not necessarily super upset expression. And then you kind of see them like in a room being tended to in a very, very dark room next to Karina. And then it kind of like the vision fades to stars and water again, and Maurice goes, This is where they are, I think. This room. Wherever that is. But that's not the only person you're looking for, is it? Turns back to Eustace. I can feel it in you, the longing, the searching. Who is it that you see?
If you could do the same trick to find Captain Zero, that would be really helpful. After everything went down, they just sort of vanished. I haven't been able to find them anywhere in Vortice.
Let me try. Kind of closes their eyes again, and that bubble lights up, this time kind of rimmed in like silver. You get the sense that for whatever reason this takes far more like divine magic to find, and you see kind of these same flashes. You get for a second like flashes of Zero younger. You get the sense that maybe Maurice's memories of Zeros have kind of like filtered into this, and then it flickers out again. You see them on the stage, you see them talking. You see yourself grab their sleeve, and then you see it kind of goes white for a minute, and there's like this flicker, and then you see Port Providence destroyed. You see like this kind of like shimmering wall of blue. You see a lot of water. It gets like a lot harder to make out, and the images start going quicker as you get the sense that Maurice has realized this is more difficult for you guys to interpret, and therefore is trying to go through them on his own. And then it finally fades on this image of a crystal unlike anything you guys have ever seen. It is radiant blue and silver and flickering, and there was a chunk carved out of it, and then that image kind of holds. And Maurice kind of tilts their head and goes, whatever this is, they're with this piece of... It feels like them, like the sea. I think they are with the sea, but not in the sea. They are... And then kind of like turns and looks off in the direction of Port Providence, and goes, and the hand under the bubble kind of turns, the water drops back into the sea and kind of points, because there. They are there. In the place they call home. They are there. They are waiting. For you, I think. For something. Something is missing, and they are waiting to find it.
Okay, so they're not dead, but they're not alive. I think
They
I'm lost.
are dead and alive, and everything in between, I think. They are of this world and the next, and ones we've never seen.
Okay, so we got Dark Room and Blue Crystal. Anything else you want to give us?
I mean, the crystal is there. Kind of points again. Over
Question?
there. Yeah.
Where did I park my ship?
Just say actually.
You remember the other day when I was
Remember?
like, hey, you guys, can you roll a luck check real quick? Just super quick for fun.
You mean last night? I
you
remember.
know. Do you remember that fun little memory with all of us? Unfortunately, Valkyrie, you do think you parked in Port Providence a couple days ago. Freya, you're in Port Niall. You haven't seen Port Niall. It could be fine.
It could be fine.
It's fine, probably.
Staring in the distance, I go, fuck. Oh. Well, that's great. Sorry. Blue crystal. Mm-hmm.
So let's go there then, if that's what we know for sure.
The Tide Lord kind of nods a little bit. If there is anything I can do for you or your people, there's a lot in the Aurora district that needs tending to, but I will do what I can if you need.
You can't bring people back, can you?
Tidespeaker kind of turns to Maurice, who looks up at you and goes, I can. Not many, but a few.
Okay,
If
now
they
look
are
at
willing.
Eustace.
I look at Vigor as well. Like, how many is?
There is time.
How? Yeah.
The time for me is not quite so strict, so you can find your crystal if you'd like. Think. Speaking of which, you all are very injured, if you don't mind me saying. Would you like help with this?
Yes, please. Oh my god.
Right,
Don't
you
take up
see-
too much of your time.
You hear that kind of like dolphin squeal laugh again and goes, "The ocean will always be there to return to. I'm here for as long as you need me."
I love him.
They're very good. You see, kind of like raises that hand again, and the water comes up again, but it kind of like swirls and twirls around into your group, and for each of you, it kind of like settles on your head, but it doesn't feel like water. It feels like warm when it kind of cascades over you. This like starlight, and they're gonna do just like so much goddamn healing on you. Give me 1 second.
Nice.
I'm rolling so bad, you guys. I'm so sorry.
You're good. I'm very close to full right now.
All of
Yeah,
you got
same.
25 points back.
Shit,
Oh my
dog.
god.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm full.
Nice.
Full again.
Nice. Amazing. And as you do this, kind of all of you feel this sensation. Eustace, only you hear this in your mind. Just for a moment, it's like you can feel their kind of cold, webbed hand on you, even though he's not touching you. And in your mind, you hear her say, "There is more divine in you, Prophet. I don't know where it's come from, but it's not your god. It is mine. They are with you. Don't fear." That's all
I
you
think Eustace just starts crying hearing that.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, that's what you hear. Is there anything else you guys would like before you head out to Port Providence? Yeah.
Do you anticipate any aftershock of whatever this was, so we can brace?
I think aftershocks of today will be felt for a long time. There's a lot of kinds of aftershock. There will be many. Some you will know, some will be beyond your time. But if you mean, is anything else going to crash from the sky?
Was referring more explosive, yes.
Not that I can see, unless somebody throws something. The future is malleable, but no, I think many things have crashed from many places into many places today. And it seems like it's quiet for now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just like notice Eustace and I'm like, oh. I like take out this like incredibly fine, it looks like molten gold. It's like a handkerchief made out of silk. And I'm like, oh, did you know you're crying, by the way?
Oh, fine. It's just a lot is happening right now. Thank you.
You keep that. Sure.
It's weirdly nice of you.
I'm actually quite nice sometimes.
No, I mean this with like no offense to you, Valkyrie, because I have only just met you.
I'm
I have
impossible
yet
to
to
offend.
actually. I have yet to see evidence of that, but I'm open-minded.
Well, that's the spirit. Right, should we all go?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
All right, you guys kind of got a very important question, actually. Did anyone tell Killian to be anywhere else?
I told Killian to follow me.
Okay, yeah, great. So Killian is kind of in the back. You guys turn and you see them just standing like 15 feet off, clearly having heard this whole thing, looking like very, not uncomfortable, but very like, why am I here? And then you guys kind of turn to go. You hear the water splash. Star Speaker Maurice disappears, so does the Tide Lord. And you guys kind of start walking towards Port Providence. Killian, I think, kind of looks to Vega to say something and really notices again, like, the heaviness on her face. And so instead kind of, like, leans over to Valkyrie and goes, "What the fuck was that? There was, like,
There's a fish
like, in there.
What?
Was there?
Oh, yeah.
They were,
no,
like,
it was
talking.
horrible.
Yeah.
No, really weird. Yeah.
Weird.
Tail.
Okay.
Everything. Crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was, like, just me have found that
No,
kind
that was fucked.
unsettling.
Everyone else was like, "Oh, it's
Great,
a mermaid,"
okay.
and it's like, "What
Yeah.
the fuck? Mermaids don't look like that. Not where I come from."
Nice. Okay.
Why am I
Cool.
talking?
Cool.
Walk away.
Yes, Eustace. What can I do for you?
As we start to turn to walk away as well, I actually turn to Astra and say, "Oh, did you want to ask about?" I just like gesture to like hands. Because that seems pretty. And
Well, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot going on. As you said, very well put. I think whatever has happened to me may help us. So I'd like to hold on to it for now, and I feel like the more I learn, the less inclined I will be to use it.
okay. Well, I know very little about what it is you're dealing with as well, but again, as I said before all of this happened, you're a very interesting person, and you seem to have a very clear head on your shoulders, so if you need any assistance, I can try my best to think about what I know, so that, you don't end up disappearing into nothingness because of one thing that happened a while ago.
That would be ideal, thank you. And the same for you. I don't know many spells. I can hit people with the sword very good, though, so if that becomes relevant.
That's like the one thing I can't do, so it'd be very handy. Thank you. We should, let's keep going.
All right, so you guys kind of make your way away from a now very quiet bluffs, replaced only by the sound of water washing up. Begin to make your way back into the city towards Port Providence, and I think that is where we're going to take our break. Don't change that Twitch channel, or you'll go to jail. That's probably not true, but it feels true. Come back and join us in 15 minutes at 1:30 Pacific and 4:30 Eastern. Nice, I can do that. And yeah, we'll see you soon. Bye. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so our party is making the way through the town. Is there anything in particular we would like to do, or are we just booking it for Port Providence? Not. Thank you for the visual
Terminator
demonstration,
run.
dude. I appreciate that so much. Just fucking Terminator. Jesus. Okay. Yes, you guys make your way through the wreckage. You can see the city is starting to like stabilize a little bit in the sense that like shock is beginning to wear off. Like people who were injured are starting to wake up a little bit. It's very quiet for a city of pirates and thieves in a city that is normally full of, you know, rowdy cheering and laughter and drinking. You guys make your way through the city pretty easily. It takes like maybe, well, with the wreckage, maybe like 20 minutes to make it to the other side. And as you guys near Port Providence, one, you pass Port Nihil, it's fine. Anyone parked in Port Nihil, ships are fine. Very small, a lot of panicked movement in there, but it's cool. You guys near Port Providence, and the buildings begin to get even more damaged, and some just wiped off the map. You kind of notice this weird glow coming from Port Providence. And in fact, as you get closer, you start to see other people kind of walking in that direction. You see crowds thickening. And it seems like everyone is kind of gathered around the docks on Port Providence. And as you kind of round to the last corner, to the thickest part of the crowd, you can see why. Or rather, you can't see Port Providence because there is a huge kind of like dome of watery blue magic encapsulating pretty much the whole thing. A lot of people gathered around. You can push through the crowd if you would like, but
Yeah.
you kind of weave your way through. People, I think, look over, and at first they're kind of like annoyed, but they start to recognize that like you guys were there, you guys were in the building, like you guys are captains, which are a very rare supply at the moment. And I think Killian kind of pushes some people out of the way too, because they are not afraid to cleave a path. And eventually you kind of make it up to the front out of the thickest part of the clearing, and there's like a 15-foot gap between the crowd and this giant dome, which up close you can see is clearly magic, but it looks like water. It looks like Astral Sea water, star-filled and rippling slightly. There's just this crowd of people kind of staring up at it, trying to figure out what it is. There you are.
Can I pull out a crossbow and try and firebolt at it?
Yeah, sure. Roll the hit. Why not?
15.
15. Okay, you fire it, and it like when it hits it, it kind of like slows, and it like creeps through almost slowed in time, and then vanishes on the other side. And you actually see Kelsey, who kind of stayed back to help some of the injured make their way, pushes towards the front, looks up at it, and then looks over at you and goes, It's only been here for a few minutes. It kind of grew. Yeah.
Weird. We
Yeah.
were told that.
Did you see my ship? It was in there.
Anyway, we were told that Captain Zero is inside. Have you seen
Has
them?
anybody tried to
Oh,
go
also,
in?
I was gonna say, I'm like sticking my hand on it and kind of like let the water, astral water, like
It's
run
far
over my
away,
hand a
right?
little
It's like
bit.
15 feet away, right?
I mean, you could close the distance if you wanted. That's the edge of the crowd is 15 feet away, so there's like a little bit of clearing.
okay. I thought there was like no path.
No, you can totally get there. They're just
Got it.
afraid. After everything that's happened, they're afraid. Jess, were you going to see something as well before I answer the question? Sounded
Me?
like you were starting a sentence. Yeah.
no, I was just being a dick. Sorry.
So valid. Good for you, frankly. That's your right. Okay. So, Eustace, you're asking if anybody has tried to get through it. Kelsey gets like
Yeah.
halfway through, being like, "Yeah, I tried. Like some of us put our hands on it, and it's like solid." And as you say that, Freya, you kind of reach out to touch it, and your hand kind of passes through it, and it feels like you're sticking it in a cold stream. It's refreshing. It's nice. It leaves a little bit of that tingle of magic. And Kelsey kind of like stops and like looks and squints, goes, that didn't,
I'm special. It's fine. That type of thing
Okay.
happens frequently.
And Freya, as you have your hand in this, you kind of feel that part of you that is dedicated to Isla. Suddenly you feel like you're being pulled. Not like physically, like you aren't being forced through, but you feel this pull in your, almost like your soul, kind of like a string pulling you further in, like there is something that you need to go to inside.
She's just kind of just staring into the water. And
You see your own face reflected.
very softly, so like almost no one can hear, just, are you still in there?
You kind of feel this like warmth up your arm. Very faint. Very, very welcoming. You see Kelsey kind of like looks back at you, Vega, and at the group, and just to like kind of prove, goes to put their hand on it, and it's like their hand is on stone. Like, it doesn't seem to hurt him, but his hand is just flat on it and stuck where Freya's is going through.
Can I try?
Sure, you kind of put your hand in there, and it's not as easy as it was for Freya, but after just a second, it almost feels like, I think I used this earlier, and I hate this, but it almost feels like a little bit like Jello, you know?
Jelly,
like there's a
jelly people!
we can't. It's
No.
There's just like the faintest bit of resistance initially, and then you can kind of stick your hand through, and you also feel like it's pulling at something in you a little. It kind of feels a little tiny bit like the way it feels to go through the whirlpool when Isla, like, kind of, you feel that like moment of worry resolve. Feels a little bit like that.
I don't know why I can do this. I'm not like
Oh,
special or anything. I'm
that
just
is
a guy.
strange. You don't have no strong connection to Isla? Anything when you were a child, perhaps? No?
I'm literally just a guy.
I don't think this is. I don't think this is specifically to do with Isla. Valkyrie, Astra, could you entertain me for a moment and attempt what it is they're attempting as well?
No.
I will gently take Valkyrie's hand if she'll let me. Be like, you will not.
No, you know,
It
I don't
feels
like
good.
water.
It
I hate
feels
water.
good. It fe-
If
You
Valkyrie has the
hate
expression of
water? You're telling me this now?
you know I don't like it. She looks like a cat
You-
forced to have a bath.
Yeah.
It messes with my hair. It messes with my fur. I really don't.
I
think
will
it's
dry you off
necessary.
afterwards. It's fine. I'll dry you
No,
off.
I'm actually okay. Go ahead, Astra. Go for it.
Oh, Ashley's hands are already.
Do you put both of them? Did you say you put both?
Oh,
of your
yes.
hands? Yeah, so you kind of put it, and almost a little bit easier than Freya's in a sense. You feel that part of you that is astral, almost like welcome the shield welcomes the part of you that is astral home, and vice versa, as your hands just like instantly slip through, and it is that same kind of cool cool, like refreshing moment where it kind of just feels to you like stepping into the sea. Just easy.
It's not water. Don't worry.
It looks like water, and it feels like water, and it smells like water, and I'm not doing it. Killing, you can go do it instead.
Who's kind of been standing off to the side, arms crossed, kind of like looks at you and goes, right, I mean, yeah, super easy, it's fine. Kind of like takes two very confident steps, reaches a hand out to like touch it, fucking smacks the shield. It is, and kind of stops, looks back and goes, meant to do that, didn't want to go in anyway, boring. Probably sucks in there.
I love them.
So much.
There's kind of like a little bit of a hushed laugh that goes through the crowd, and Killian like flushes a little bit up the back of their neck.
Look, okay, as my own discomfort with water aside, I'm about as antithesis to the divine and the gods as you can get.
Just put your hand on the thing.
Fine!
Yeah, you put your hand on it, and it's a little bit colder. Not that you know how cold it is to the touch of everyone else, but for you it's a little bit colder, almost as if Isla is like doing the same, like fine. that you just did. But your hand kind of passes through, and it doesn't feel like you're sticking your hand in water, I guess. It feels more just like sticking your hand like in the freezer, like how it gets kind of cold. Kind of nice, but mostly just cold. Yeah, all of you have your hands in the shield. The crowd is watching your every move with, like, enraptured.
Eustace. Try.
Anna. As Eustace approaches, she just, like, whispers under her breath, thank you, and tries to
you
enter as well.
put your hand there and you can feel, you know what divinity feels like in yourself. And you kind of, Maurice's words come back to you as you do this that say, like, there is a part of my God in you. And you feel there is divinity in you that isn't Vinedra. As your hand slips through, you kind of feel it calling to that part of you. And your hand passes very easily.
Okay.
Well, how do we...
Yes, it's
Astra,
and
Okay.
you know this stuff, so lead the way.
All right.
Oh, we're going in? Oh god! Oh,
I
what?
grab Valkyrie's hand and take them with me.
Incredible. So you're all stepping in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, you guys step in, and you are greeted to a world in teal, in this bright kind of bluish light. Everything frozen in space. You see planks, you see bolts, you see stone, all kind of just frozen for a long time, kind of out in the distance for the length of Port Providence, which is very big. You see ships kind of splintering but paused in time. You see where ships should have been. They're just gone. Just a mess of wood. But it seems like whatever this is frozen in the moment that everything went wrong. And you're just kind of in it. What would you like to do?
Can we sort of, like, just with the way that everything is splintering, and just whatever direction it's all coming from, can we try to, like, triangulate where the source might be?
Yeah, what kind of check would you like to make for that?
That's a great question.
I would say if you
Yes.
wanted, you could do insight or survival, maybe.
I'll go with insight. They're the same modifier,
yeah.
so it doesn't matter none, but I'll do that. And then can I cast guidance on myself? Is that a thing that
Sure.
people are like, all right, I'm gonna guide myself
Yeah.
because this feels moderately
Guide
important.
the hell out of yourself, babe. Do it.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was a nat 1 for a total of 5.
Don't
Oh,
forget you
man.
have your thing if you want to use your thing.
It
Your
is
thing.
true. If you want to use it
Actually-
on this, you can use it.
Actually,
Yeah.
you know, you're
Yeah,
so
no,
correct.
sure.
You're so
Yeah.
incredibly correct.
They are so true.
I'm fate touched. I succeed.
You are so fate touched. Great. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. Look at you go.
Yeah.
So in this moment, you're kind of searching, and you feel that like glimmer of new divinity in your chest, and you kind of like give into it and allow it to wash over you, and it's like the world comes alight in divine magic. Everything sparkles differently. You can see how things were moving, and they're not moving as you look at them, but you can kind of feel the trajectory they would have taken. You can feel the way that they were and the way that they will be. You can feel every bit of timeline of divinity, of future and past and present kind of take over. And you realize that the angle that you're at of Port Providence, you're kind of on one edge and it continues back behind buildings. So you can't see the full of it. But you realize where you are now, all the debris is kind of pushed towards you as if something crashed into the middle of Port Providence. You think if you continue walking around, you might be able to see whatever it was, or at least where it made impact.
I think, Freya's eyes are just darting everywhere, piecing this all together. This way, and then just starts confidently power walking in that direction.
Amazing.
Oh,
You
okay.
guys, you start walking. The crowd is a little bit visible through the shield. You can see the outlines of Kelsey and Killian kind of just standing. You can't see their faces, but you can see they're just kind of standing facing you watching, and they fade as you continue through. Just do me a quick favor. Everyone make me like a dexterity, let's say saving throw, not in a threatening way, just to see if you bump into any of this debris, because there's a lot of it, babe. What?
I see my ship.
Yeah,
A part of my ship.
Can I?
Oh no.
If you'll also make me a perception check. Just for
I
fun.
got a natural 20 for 25 on the save.
Nice. You are
I got a
fucking
19.
dodging through the debris. You're doing so good. It's like the Matrix in here.
I got a
12.
19 on the saving throw and a 15 on perception.
Amazing. Remind me for the perception really quick. I'm going to do the saving throws first. You said you got a 15 saving throw?
19 saving throw.
19. That's right. Yeah, you're kind of also weaving through. It's a little bit harder with some of the big pieces, but you're doing fine. Eustace, what'd you get? You're making a
I
face.
got a regular 5.
Nice. Okay, I'll get to you in a second. Freya, what'd you get?
12.
12. Okay, Astra?
16.
Okay, 16. So my 16, you're good. You're weaving through. It's taking you a little bit longer, but you're doing fine. My 12 and my 5, my beloved angels. You're kind of walking through and you're trying to weave through, and Eustace, at one point, you kind of like lose your balance a little bit trying to step over a piece of driftwood, and your shoulder bumps into another one. And as it makes contact with this big piece of wood, the wood drops to the ground. Very quickly jumping to the perception check before we get distracted. You kind of look around, Valkyrie. You see a lot of the ships are kind of a mess. I would say with that, you can see your ship in the process of being kind of torn apart. The mast is sort of like halfway through falling. You think, it's repairable probably. It's just probably not like tomorrow. Like the front half is a little bit detached. You probably won't know the full extent of the damage until if time ever resumes here. But it's not looking like super great for your ship is the thing. It's having a bad time.
Just like stare forlornly at it with my hands on my hips. Like, I imagine a massive piece of fucking wood just like crashes to the ground, and it's just like, oh, damn shame.
Eustace in the background, bumping her head against some wood.
But yes, all of you can notice, if you would like to, this piece of wood fall when Eustace bumps into it.
Where did it? Can we like kind of try and see where it came from?
Yeah, you can. It was actually hovering, like right next to where Eustace's shoulder was, and when she shifted, she bumped it, and then it just fell like 4 feet to the ground.
I just reached my hand out and I touched the thing nearest to me.
Yeah, you touch like a little bit of stone. You touch it, you feel a little bit of a tingle in your fingertips, and it falls.
Whoa!
This is really cool, but also very scary. Maybe we shouldn't make a habit out of touching a lot of the floating, sharp, jagged pieces of stone. And you're making a face. I really wouldn't. Please don't. Doing absolutely nothing to stop Vega physically.
Incredible. Are you guys continuing through Port Providence? Does anyone else want to just touch a bunch of stuff? It's gonna do the same thing, but you totally can if you want to.
I think every now and then while they walk, when Vega thinks that Eustace is distracted by like really focusing on not touching things, Vega will like touch a rock and try to make it fall on Valkyrie.
Incredible. Okay. How big of a, like, are you going for like a pebble or are you going for like a big,
No,
there's
like
big chunks of rock here? I just want to make sure you're not trying to like
size.
kill.
No.
Great. Yeah,
Just
you
something
can make me like a,
Can I make a stealth check about it?
yeah, or sleight of hand, whichever you'd prefer.
Oh, I'd love to do sleight of hand. I'm better at that.
And Valkyrie, what's your passive?
Good question, Misty. It's 14.
I got a 26.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Valkyrie, you don't know why, you're not like bumping into anything, you don't think, but you just, little pebbles keep just like bouncing off your head. Like a screw. A little bolt.
Okay.
Super weird. I don't know, this place, man, I don't know. Bonkers.
Crazy.
Really bonkers.
Hey!
Oh
my
my
god.
Don't make me end the stream.
Thank you for putting up with my shenanigans. We can get back to the plot now.
Always. Okay, great. And back to the grief. Yeah, so you keep walking through Port Providence and you kind of round this edge of the corner. And all of you see something you've never really seen before. You all know what ships look like ship's made of wood and, bolts and tar. And yet in front of you, you see a ship that seems to be made entirely of magic, almost like an echo of a ship. And Eustace, you recognize this ship. This looks like the Divine Death. Nope. This looks like the Smoke River. I actually have like 1,000 ship names in my brain. This looks like you can kind of see it's like there is still wood and stone, everything's splintered around it, but it's like held, and some of it is in place where you think it probably should be, almost like whatever magic this is has clutched onto the pieces it could, but it's sort of this patchwork of magic, of this silvery blue watery magic, and it's wood. You see one of the masts is made like entirely of magic, and the sail is kind of like rippling a little bit as if in a breeze. Yeah.
Interesting. I think from what we Eustace will like call out, Captain Zero, are you in there?
Make me a persuasion check,
Oh, okay.
just for fun.
Yeah, okay. Persuasion. That's it's a 6.
You have your thing. You could use your
Do have your
thing.
thing if you want to use your thing. No
Could
pressure.
I instead use my portent to change the 3 I rolled to a 14?
It's fine.
That will be a 17 total instead.
Yeah, you do a 17. You don't hear a voice or anything, but you do kind of notice some of the ground, some of the rubble that was already on the ground kind of like shifts and begins to shimmer a little bit, and there's a little bit of like this scattered path of lit rock and wood leading up to the ship.
Looks like we're being invited, in. Does anybody want to come with me? I know that none of you have been on the Smoke Eater before. Well, most of you, looking at Vega.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll come.
Okay. Right this way, I guess, and I'll try to follow the path that's set out for us.
Easily done. You make your way up. You can kind of see there is like an illusory kind of gangplank still extended onto the dock below. And the gangplank is entirely magic. So you kind of put out a boot onto it, and there's a moment, but then it holds. You think you could walk on this all the way up onto the ship if you'd like. Looking up, you can't. You see that same sail kind of rippling. You get a better look at this magic. It looks the same as the little dome outside.
While we're walking,
Mhm.
I want to just kind of keep pace with Eustace.
Mhm.
I didn't kill them, by the way.
I was mostly teasing you there. I feel like we're a little past you killing the old captain, but
No, but I want you to know it wasn't me.
would you like to talk about what your experience was?
Not really. I just, we felt a lot of loss today. And I don't want you to think that I was ever the cause of that feeling in someone else.
If it makes you feel better, I believe you. I don't think I have any reason not to right now, so, yeah. I don't think guilt is going to help us right now. It's not going to help you. But, thank you for even thinking to come and say something.
Yeah. Let's go find your captain.
I hope that whatever it is that eats at you, it goes away. Continue on.
Yeah, as you guys walk up this gangplank very quickly, what's everyone's passive perception?
Oh, bad.
14.
I
12.
literally checked it 30 seconds ago.
Also
but I don't know.
12.
You're so
14.
Astra.
17.
17. All right, so Astra, you are the one to see this. You kind of are ticking up near the back of the group. You're walking up the gangplank, and your eyes get kind of drawn from the ship out into the rest of the expanse of Port Providence. And you see a little bit of movement. You see these like figures of that same watery magic. Not a lot, but a couple. Kind of like gliding through, walking. Almost like their feet are moving like they're walking, but they're more gliding than truly walking. Kind of just like making their way through. A handful of them. You see horns and a big hat. You see, just a couple walking around.
Can I tap like whoever's in front of me and just be like,
Sure.
do you also see that?
See what I do.
The figure?
Is everything okay, Astra?
There's figures walking far off in the distance.
Anyone who turns
Should
to
we
look, once
see
they're
her?
pointed out, you see a couple of them. Yeah, there seems to kind of stretch into the distance, but there are a couple within like I don't know, like 90 feet that you can make out pretty well. Just like
Hello?
Which direction are they walking, James?
they're just kind of meandering. They don't seem to be walking towards anything in particular.
Hello?
None of them pause.
I think that we should keep going inside. Just let them pass.
As we're sort of like just sort of observing them, can I make some sort of arcana check to see if I know or can at least deduce what these might be?
Sure, absolutely.
I think I
Oh,
know.
hell yeah. It's a 27. So do I, but I don't want to say it. I don't want to assume.
No, such your best way. Such
I
your...
think we're all.
So, yeah, you make this arcana check, and you can kind of feel, Venedra goes hand in hand with Zirian, who is the closest thing to a god of the dead that this pantheon has. And you kind of feel that part that is Venedra stir within you, but you can tell that it's not quite Venedra. And by looking at these, you think this is some kind of looking around at how much of this, like the memory, this echo of this ship, right? You think maybe this is some kind of version of maybe some of the people who died at this port in this moment.
Yeah.
You don't know that it's their like souls necessarily, but maybe just some kind of like echo of their presence here. Just walking.
Yeah, I'll like turn to Astra and Freya and the rest and just say, yeah, they're not here for us. They are beyond us. Yeah.
They'll get where they're going.
Thank you, Zirian. Just continue on.
All right. Is everyone else continuing up the gangplank as well?
I'll follow
Alright.
very hesitantly.
It's so valid, Rusty. Yeah, you kind of make your way up, and then your feet hit the deck of the ship. You kind of hop down. You see, Eustace. It looks just like the Smoke Eater, like the ship that you know and love. Except a lot of it is made of magic. There's not very much of wood and bolts here. Not to ship of Theseus it, but like, you kind of look around. Yeah, are you kind of staying on the deck? Where are you going? Just hanging out?
So like there's a moment where like Eustace looks around and thinks, well, under any other circumstance, this would be an incredible aesthetic upgrade. But then after like a second, it's like, okay, captain's quarters.
Sure.
Zero's got to be like somewhere on the ship, and if they're not on the deck, then they've got to be like in the ship. And I think without saying anything to everyone else, we'll just sort of like wander into the rest of the ship.
Okay. You're heading for captain's quarters?
Yeah.
This is
Okay.
like your ship, right, Eustace?
Oh,
It's-
well, I mean, technically Captain Zero's, but yeah.
No, it's just like incredible aesthetic. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's, a little bit has changed since I was last here.
Oh, the ghosts, yes.
Well.
Well.
Yeah, it's just, let's hope we can get everything back to normal.
Oh, you don't want to lose this. This is like nice. This is like, no, yeah, this is.
I kind of like pop up with my
I-
fist. You want me to? I can move it.
I...
Don't see you behind me.
I appreciate what you're doing right now, if this is some strange amalgamation of, like, comfort. But, look, for now, I need to try and see if anyone is here.
I'll be very honest with you. I honestly wasn't trying to comfort you. It's not really in my nature. I just
That's actually a little bit better,
Great.
yeah.
Okay, cool. No, I just
I will, yeah.
love aesthetics, have great taste, and you're doing a great job here.
Cool. It'll make me feel way better make me feel way better about telling you to shut up then, because right now is not the time.
Shutting up. All right.
All right, so you guys make your way over to the door of the captain's quarters. Are you just opening it and walking in, Eustace?
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, you kind of turn the handle, which is like the only thing remaining. It's like brass, and the door is like 90% magic with a little bit of a fracture of the door frame. You kind of open it, and the water magic starts to dissipate a little bit, and you are instantly hit with this smell of sea breeze, of salt, of brine. You look in, it's much brighter in here than it normally is, and you see a figure kind of a little bit suspended off the ground, like head down, shoulders relaxed, and at the top there is this glimmering, glowing, bluish silver crystal with like a chunk out of it, and you recognize this figure is an unconscious Zero. And most notably about them, you see there is like a hole almost in their shoulder, but the hole is full of light, and there are these fractures of silver kind of like running down their arm and up a little bit on their neck, just illuminating them in divine magic. That's what you see.
Okay. I think the first thing she does, or she'll try like calling out to them first, like, Captain, can you hear me at all? Are you okay? Is back? Most of the crew's okay? Snorri and Rohan.
Do me a favor. Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, okay. That's my persuasion skill. There it is. Okay, that's a 17.
17. All right, you kind of like hear more in your mind than you hear it. This kind of just like shifting. This like something looking at you, but not in like an aggressive way, not in like a creepy way, but just kind of like you have the attention of whatever you think maybe is holding Zero aloft, and the crystal kind of like glows a little bit and then like shudders a little bit softer.
Oh, it's not just Zero in there, is it? I don't know what else is there, but I'm going to try and take my captain back now, if that's okay. And I'd like to walk up and try to touch Captain Zero.
So you put a hand on Zero, and instantly you kind of feel yourself overwhelmed with this kind of like divination stuff that you do. It's not unfamiliar, but usually you are the one asking for its presence. You see, like touching Zero has almost kind of like allowed the channel, and you just feel this sense of like something is wrong, something is wrong, something is wrong, something is wrong. You feel panic, you feel fear, you kind of feel as if you're looking at yourself like from the angle that the crystal is at. Not that you see it, but you feel like you can sense yourself in that way of like fear, danger, uncertainty, something is wrong. And it's not Zero. You can feel that it's not Zero. It's almost like this crystal, whatever this is sort of using them and using this whole area to protect itself for the moment. And it's afraid.
And just for clarification as well, you said the crystal was separate from, like, the suspended Zero, right?
Yeah, so Zero is, like, just barely off the ground. Like, their feet, as they kind of hang, are almost touching the ground. Just suspended by, like, magic, almost. And then you can see the crystal, like, above Zero's head. Just almost, like, hiding, honestly. But you can sense the magic all of this magic is coming from this crystal.
So, as a Kalisha, I have an ability that allows me to connect my mind to other people and speak to them.
Okay.
Could I try that on the crystal?
Ooh, what's the wording of that ability?
Absolutely. Let me check. So it is mind link. You can speak telepathically to any creature that you can see within 80 feet of you. You don't need to share a language with the creature to understand it, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language.
Okay. So I would say you kind of like extend this intent to mind link with the crystal, and instead it kind of focuses on Zero. And you can feel that like the presence in residing there is not Zero. You think maybe this crystal can hear you, and you are just still met with that sense of like something is wrong, that dread, that panic.
Hello? I don't know if you can understand me, least of which, or at the very least, respond to me, but hi, you're not alone. There's no need to feel afraid right now. A couple of us are here to try and figure out this situation. So if you would allow us to help you, I'm sure we could come to some sort of amicable resolution to everything.
You get more this like visions than words, but you kind of get this like desperate latching onto you and this moment of like searching for like where it like it's almost as if this crystal is saying like, where am I, this is not where I'm supposed to be, where am I, who are you, what's going on? Like it's just a series of just like panicked questions.
I think at this point in time this has gone from like curiosity to very weird, so I will like just say, well, I can answer your questions in just a moment, but allow me to get some of the people I'm here with to just sort of help field some of those questions. We can have a bit of a Q&A. Just wait right here. Stick my head out the door and say out loud, so I found Captain Zero.
Great.
I would like some assistance in here, but I need anybody that is going to come in here to brace themselves what they're about to see visually.
Freya's like stuck a head kind of over Eustace's shoulder as soon as the door cracked open to try to see what's in there. So
Incredible.
I mean, I've seen a million things, darling. We'll just. Oh. Also pushing past.
Yeah.
Okay.
Freya. Sorry, were you going to do something? You looked like you were going to say something. Freya.
Oh yeah, if I can tell if they are alive, if they are within my... I only took one healing spell because I decided to be a bad bitch. If they're with anything within my power to like do anything about it, or...
Yeah, are you getting closer?
Yeah.
You can go ahead and do a medicine check if you'd like.
Okay, cool.
Also, if you'd like, you can do a religion check if that's better.
Okay. Let me see if it is better. Yeah, religion's way worse, so we're gonna do medicine, actually.
Int versus wisdom, it makes a difference.
Yeah, for, that's gonna be a fucking 12.
Yeah. So you kind of step into this room, and instantly you can feel that part of you that was pulling towards something, it was towards the crystal. And it's like that tie is 10 times stronger. You can feel its presence. You can feel the divine magic in this thing. And the minute you kind of step into the room, Zero's form kind of eases back onto the ground, their feet like flatten against the floorboards. Their head is still down and their shoulders are still relaxed, but they are standing. And you see the crystal kind of like twirls itself down to be around their heart. And Eustace, you still have this mind connection. You hear as Freya comes in, you hear it basically going like, me, the minute that Freya kind of walks in, and it's a little bit comforted by Freya's presence. Freya, so you make this medicine check. You can tell, Zero looks like they were injured, but not in the way that like most people are injured. You kind of, I mean, I feel like it's kind of easy enough to see. You get the sense that maybe whatever this thing is, like, tore through them, and the divine magic that was left has kept them fine. So you think Zero is okay, but at the moment is still kind of overcome in the divine magic that they are not really there. But you think they're fine, for the most part.
Freya, this, do you know this being?
No, I don't believe the glowing... I would remember a glowing blue crystal if I had made its acquaintance.
Oh, that's interesting. Because it really seems to know you, and it seems very comforted by you. In fact, it is like saying the words "me" over and over again, as though it wants you to recognize it. And
Astra, are you stepping in as well?
Yes.
You kind of walk through the door, you feel that same, like, tether, and Eustace, you hear again this, like, still kind of like, it's almost like you can feel arms outstretched from this thing, right? It feels like one of them is stretching towards Freya, the other is stretching towards Astra, and it's that same, me.
Oh, this is very strange.
I think... So, and I kind of... Freya's hair is like bone white. She kind of just gestures to it. So, I was born like this. And it is said that it means that I was touched by Isla from birth. That is where I derive most of my power.
If you've been, like, touched by Isla, and Astra, your whole... mind link to the crystal Captain Zero. Are you Isla? Question mark.
So you ask this crystal, and you kind of like, there's this like warmth a little bit in the crystal when you say Isla's name, and there's kind of like, you hear it almost say like, peace, a peace, echo, memory, peace, me.
Okay, well, and I'll take, like, without really looking at them, the hands of Frey and Astra, and like sort of lead them more towards like the shard we're looking at, and say, okay, so there is a reason that you two might feel rather connected to this being at the moment. We're looking at a piece of Isla right now, and I don't know what that means, because gods aren't supposed to be in pieces.
Just maybe like a quick history check. Anyone who wants to.
Sure.
I would love to.
Hell yeah. I love that for you. Live your dreams. Do it. You're doing so good. Oh yeah.
Oh, I did pretty dirty 20.
What?
Nice.
Question,
Also a dirty
what
20.
happens when I walk in, like, how does the crystal react when I, like, walk in?
Yeah, I mean, I guess same question. I don't think
That's
it
so
reacts
true.
well to either of us, but
It
We
doesn't
are
react
here.
badly. I think every time someone walks in, you kind of see it like glow a little brighter and then a little bit darker. I think it glows brighter when Freya and Astra walk in, but when you guys walk in, it doesn't like dim. It seems that the company you're keeping at the moment is reassuring enough for this crystal, but it flickers a little bit with everyone who walks in. 2 dirty 20s. Anyone else?
6.
13.
Rubbish.
Stable. God. Okay. So, my 2 dirty 20s. You've heard a lot of rumors about the Castellans who live in the Winking Starfields, kind of off, and not actually too far from where you are in space. All kinds of rumors of the gods walking amongst them.
I know the language, so I may know.
Hell yeah! Then I think
about
you've
it, yeah.
probably read some of the writing that, like, and it's one of those things, right, where you can't really tell where, like, storytelling meets reality necessarily. But you guys have heard rumors of, like, in this place where this very secretive, very hard to find place where the Castellans live, this land of magic and beauty, that there are that the gods have almost like homes, like islands where they keep a piece of themselves. And this, when they kind of say a piece of Isla, it kind of like triggers that memory for both of you that like, is that true? Is that what this is? Like, you know what I mean? Maurice said other things crashed into other places and things disappeared, and yeah, who knows?
Are you talking to this thing, Eustace?
So, talking is a very generous term for this. It's more like I'm speaking, and it's sort of like projecting its thoughts into my head through the mind link I've established. This is a very new experience for me, and much like everything I've experienced today, under circumstances, this would be incredible, but it's also very, very strange. I also feel like perhaps not the experience I should be having. I think there is a greater connection to Freya and Astra here than there is to me. I'm just sort of a conduit right now.
I'm just looking up at the crystal, is there a way we can get you home?
I think the crystal, when you say home, kind of like glows a little bit brighter. I think Eustace, you kind of get this flash of images, this like bit of underwater, like beautiful crystal blue water, and underneath you see like little islands. You hear like laughter, you hear waves roaring, and then it kind of flickers in the way that your visions did when this was coming, and then kind of fades, and you hear gone, me, gone, home, gone, here.
Just shake my head at Freya. I don't think there is a home anymore.
Oh, well, I mean, don't all pirates make a home on the sea?
I don't think this really
Could find
counts as a
a home.
pirate.
I don't know. I
Okay,
mean,
that's yeah.
sea's pretty cool.
Let's try to focus up and try to get to some sort of answers. What would you like to be referred to as, so that we can sort of help get to a place where all of us feel more comfortable than when we started?
You hear me. And I think also, Vega, when you said that thing about finding a home on the sea, you kind of see it like glow a little bit brighter, and you kind of get this like fresh little burst of sea air around you, and that this like odd little glimmer of divinity kind of like lights in you as you feel the crystal kind of like recognizing something in you that maybe you're not really used to being there, but it's the same thing you felt stir when you put your hand through.
I think it likes me.
Oh. That's good. Okay. What? You are currently on Vortice, on a shattered dock, and we're sort of trying to figure out what comes next. Is there any way we could have the person you are maybe co-inhabiting back?
I think you kind of hear and feel this like almost apology a little bit, like just this kind of feeling of like this wasn't an intentional thing that the crystal did, and your eyes are kind of drawn back to this part of Zero that is like a light with divine, and you hear the crystal kind of say, Me. Safe. Friend. And then you kind of like look back up at the crystal and you notice there's a part of it kind of at the bottom in the back that isn't glowing as brightly, and it almost looks like an odd shape, like maybe there's a piece missing. And as you're looking at it, you hear the crystal say, hurt. Me. Help. Friend.
Oh,
Friend.
yeah, what happened? How did this... Do you mind if I investigate?
You kind of get the sense that it would be okay if you got closer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, could you share with me how this happened?
You get like a series of flashes, and I actually think this, because of the strength of the emotion in this, that most of you, if not all of you, yeah, I think all of you kind of get this like feeling of these memories of like that flashing light that hit you, but like you can feel that this thing was the light, and you can feel the fear, and you feel like crashing through things, and you feel a little piece like break of you. And you get the sense that maybe like a piece broke with the collision of everything that happened here. And that the crystal is like hurt, and that if that piece can be found, Zero can probably be released. But it's like they're scared, so they're using Zero as a protector in this moment.
Okay. Once we fix you, that's one step towards fixing everything. So everyone, good news. There is a way out of this. There's a missing piece of this crystal that is probably somewhere around here. It's somewhere around here, right, Crystal?
You kind of hear it kind of like flutters a little bit, the light in it. You kind of get the sense, like if a crystal could go, I don't know, probably. That's kind of what the crystal's going.
Fair enough. If we can find it, we can get Captain Zero back, and we might be able to get some proper answers. What do you say for a little treasure hunt, everyone?
Sure.
Okay.
Pirates love treasure, right? Arr.
That's the spirit. Okay.
Okay, are you guys are you heading out to look for the crystal? What's the plan? Thank you.
Yeah.
Very quickly, as you guys kind of start filtering out of this room, Valkyrie, there's a moment when you kind of feel that same, when you put your hand through that, like a little bit nicer than it was when you put your hand on through the water. You feel it kind of flicker, and you actually hear in your voice this kind of feeling of like,
In my voice? Or-
nope, in your head. I can talk.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's just clarifying. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You kind of feel this like warmth of almost like understanding, and you hear peace. You gone. Peace. Me.
I hold up, like, I broke nail too. It's a disaster. I'm sorry we're going to find your missing piece. It's really annoying when that happens, I know. I'll find it. It's happened before.
It like glows a little brighter.
Sure. I've got you, darling. No worries.
All right, so you guys head out onto the deck. Are you like heading out onto the main deck? Where are you going?
Are there any rooms on this ship that could maybe be, I don't know, like a dark room?
There probably were at some point. You don't know if they are still there.
Maybe we should do just like a quick scan of the ship before we skedaddle.
Yeah, I can show you around, give you guys a tour of the place.
Cool.
I'd love that, actually, yes.
Cool.
Question. And again, it might be bad timing. Could you give me a ride after this? Like, your ship is in pieces and mine, you know.
I'm sure we can talk about it later.
Amazing. Cool. Yeah, let's look around.
Cool.
So,
Oh my god.
incredible. Eustace, are you kind of leading them out towards the like main deck, or are you just immediately like booking it into the hold?
Yeah, I'll lead them deeper into the ship. Like, I'll show them around the rooms, like wherever people sleep, wherever people eat. Just like no stone left unturned in this ship.
Okay, yeah.
Before we actually head back out to the deck.
Really random question.
Sure.
Did the crystal have a specific like smell that I could use to track?
I think it smelled like seawater, like that kind of briny, like misty ocean morning. It's a little bit, yeah.
Okay. Could I, like, crack my neck a little bit and twist myself into my Rakshasa form?
Absolutely, you can.
And that will give me, like, advantage on perception checks based on smell.
Incredible. If you would like to make a check, you totally can.
Oh, I got 2 11s.
Oh!
So I think that's like 15.
15? Okay,
Yeah,
that's enough.
yeah.
It's not hard to track. So you kind of like, you're following Eustace down into the ship, kind of through these rooms. All of you are finding nothing, and you're not really picking up on this scent. It was like present on the deck of the ship and in that room, but the minute you kind of went deeper into the ship, it's like it's not quite there in the sense of like the piece of the crystal. This whole area kind of smells like that because this is all Isla's divine magic, but like it's not as strong as it was in the room or on the deck.
It's not here. Just saying. It's probably somewhere else.
Ah, tiger!
If a tiger could just give you a withering look, it does.
Phenomenal energy. Eustace, once you've kind of given the tour of the bottom, are you heading back up onto the deck of the ship?
Yeah. We'll
Amazing.
get a good
So-
view of everywhere.
You guys get like halfway up, and then you feel the magic of this place kind of shift. It almost feels like, it's softened a little bit in your presence with your conversation. You feel it get like more alert, sharper. And as you step up onto the deck of the ship, you kind of look down onto like, how like there's captain's quarters on a little bit higher deck, and then there's the deck in the middle that's lower. I should have known names, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You get down there and you see a figure in a long black coat, kind of like walking, and you see a hand come up with this glimmering shard of crystal and silver hair going back, and they turn, and you see Barker Payne kind of turn to look at you guys and grin this like toothy kind of malicious grin, and he says, "This'll fetch a fine penny, I think." What do
I
you
found it. There it is. It's over there.
Hey, can we have that?
Sail.
I could pay for it. I got a lot of money.
Something like this, I think the captain would like to see. Divine magic in its purest form. I don't know, I think probably some high bidders out there.
So much
Too
money.
bad
We
that
can just do it right now.
I don't
You
think
don't
have
know
enough.
what you're holding.
I do. I think I do. I know there are plenty of people who would be interested in it. Of course, I mean, it's a shame, that I'm the only one that can leave the ship, because no one else can know where I get my supply, so not great news for you. Hand comes up,
Oh, that's so funny.
sword comes
You
out.
think you're leaving alive?
And I would love everybody to roll for initiative, please.
Ah!
Let's go!
Yeah! I'm in the tiger, baby!
So true, Bessie.
Chris, do you have Eye of the Tiger on your character playlist that I'm sure you have?
God, you should if you don't.
Because if you don't,
You
you
know
should have
what?
it.
That's a crime, and I will face due punishment for it after I chop the guy's hands off.
Yeah!
Very specific.
We can't hold the crystal if we haven't got hands, bestie.
No, so true, Bessie.
So true.
Fucking
True.
tea, bitch.
All right, we all rolled. We all good?
Yeah.
30 to 25, just to be safe.
22.
21.
Nice. Really quickly, 22, what's your dexterity modifier?
Plus 3.
Oof.
Okay. Valkyrie. Vega, you got a 21?
Yes.
Amazing. 20 to 15. Yes.
18.
18. Freya. 15 to 10?
11.
Okay. Oh, Sable! My love!
Always,
My
every
angel!
time.
What'd you roll, babe?
A 7.
Oh, it's okay. Hey, you know what? It was above 5.
Yeah.
I think
We're
that's
making
something.
progress.
We're doing it. We're on the upward swing. Session 3, you're going to be nat 20s only. You're just saving them all. Okay, so top of the round, you guys kind of see Barker Payne holding this crystal, bearing down with this huge greatsword. And you're kind of expecting that's where the attack might come from. Instead, let's. Oh yeah. Eustace, you kind of feel a dagger lodge itself in your shoulder from up above, and you look up and you see Slicknash up in the solid rigging, kind of shoulder up on their knee, or elbow up on their knee, kind of give you a little wave. Let me roll damage for that, because I'm guessing that what do I have to hit? I'm guessing that a 26 is gonna hit you.
It is literally a 50-50 die roll whether or not you hit Eustace. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay.
Not
cool,
the
cool, yeah.
squishy wizard!
Alright, oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Great. Hey, at least I wasn't a nat 20. You know, could have been worse.
True.
And I'm rolling bad.
Okay.
Oh my god, I am rolling bad. That's 18 points of piercing damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
And that dagger that kind of lodges itself in there, you see Slicknash kind of like extend a hand and curl their fingers, and it vanishes and reappears in their hand again. Second attack, they're gonna throw it. Valkyrie's probably near the front. Let's see. Probably not actually. That's a 15 to hit. You do still have mage armor from the last episode.
Oh, I do?
Or the
Did you cast it?
Agathis something.
Oh, it was armor of Agathis, you're
it's
right.
Yeah.
armor of Agathis, so I don't think that gives me a bonus to AC. I don't know. I can't remember how AC works suddenly.
So,
So what did you get?
a 15?
So if my armor class is a 13, that hits me, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I don't know how D&D works.
It's okay, you're doing so
I don't know why that's suddenly given me a mental breakdown, but I don't know
Okay.
what's going on.
You're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage, and you're doing so good.
Okay,
my
that's
Great,
God.
and I'm proud of you. It's your turn.
Oh no! Is that a melee attack?
Yeah. I mean, it's a
Oh wait, I don't have these
ranged.
hit points anymore. Never mind. Cool. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're doing great. You're doing so good. So you see Slicknash up in the rigging. I don't know how math works, so we're just gonna pick a number and say like 40 feet up. And then Barker Payne is down on the slightly lower deck. I would say maybe 30 feet away from you.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to may I ask you to make a wisdom save, please?
Sure. For Barker or for Slick?
For the guy in front of me.
The one on the ground?
Yes.
Okay. You said wisdom save?
Yes, please.
Absolutely, I can do that for you. Oh, not great. That is a 12.
Nope. I'm going to cast Crown of Madness on him.
Nice. All right, so tell me what that does.
Is charmed by me.
Okay.
A twisted crown of jagged iron appears in its head. A madness glows in its eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine. All right, anything else?
I just kind of like, as this crown appears on his head, I just sneer and I go deal with your friend over there and give me the crystal, darling.
All right, you kind of see this like golden shining crown appear on their head and like dripping down a little bit, and their eyes kind of glaze over in gold. When it is their turn, you get the sense that they will do that the best they can. Vega, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna pull out Serendipity, and I'm gonna attack.
Hell yeah, do it.
Attacking the guy on the floor.
Burger Pain.
Yes, that's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so that's gonna be 11 points of lightning damage. And then before I do my second attack, I would like to make an intimidation check to try and get them to drop the crystal.
Sure. Very quickly, is there anything in Crown of Madness about if they get injured by an ally? Just to double check the wording, Jess.
It doesn't say this about, like, receiving damage.
Okay, great. Amazing.
I have to use my action to keep control of it.
Okay.
But otherwise, it's fine if it takes damage, I think.
Amazing. You got it. Feel free to roll that intimidation check. Roll it with advantage because they are charmed by Valkyrie.
I already have advantage.
Fuck yeah. We can do stacked advantage if you want.
Cool.
That's
so
fine
plus
with me.
2.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy. Nope, never mind. 24.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of see those like golden eyes turn to you. You think maybe it would be effective when they get to their turn. Cool. You'll probably find out. Anything else?
Then, yeah, so I still have a second attack.
Hell yeah.
Can I see where the other person came from?
Yeah, Slick Nash is just kind of chilling up in the rigging.
Cool.
Just vibing.
I'm gonna do a sharpshooter shot.
Love that. Hell
Slick
yeah.
Nash. Oh, I'm so glad because I rolled a 29, so that's a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. 18 points of lightning damage. As this like red bolt of like crackling energy comes and just like gets them.
Hell yeah, you get him so good is the thing. You do it. You see, kind of loses their balance a little bit and like leans back down and like growls in your direction.
And
Anything
then
else?
I'd love to use my movement to get as close to Barker Payne as I can.
Absolutely. They are 30 feet away, so I think you can close the distance pretty easily.
Cool.
Amazing. Freya, you're up.
Can I see if there are any other potential enemies other than these two?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Cool. Plus. Yeah, okay. It's a 10.
10, you don't see anybody.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, I'm just gonna continue fucking dogpiling on Slick Nash like everyone's been doing.
Yeah, do it.
And because I am astronomically peeved, I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt.
Love that.
So you guys see, and I have a fun, sexy bonus action that I'll do at the same time. So,
Hell yeah.
the Freya's hair starts to kind of like float up until it's just circling around her head in like this massive crown, and then she herself starts to float off of the deck. She gets about 10 feet up in the air as she prepares this, and there's just electricity crackling on her fingertips, and then eventually she shoots one arm out, and it's gonna aim for this dude, and he's gonna make me Bestie has to make me a dexterity save.
Hell yeah. Ooh, it's not great. That is a 13.
Fail! And
Nice.
because of my subclass, he's gonna take maximum damage, so I don't need to roll it.
Nice.
Let me do, I can't do third grade level math anymore. It's gonna do 48 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, yeah, they look fucked. They're up, but they look pretty bad.
Yeah, that's it.
Fuck yeah, incredible. All right, next up is Barker Payne. So just very quickly, the phrasing of the spell is that you can command them to take an action, to take an attack.
They have to spend their action attacking someone that isn't themselves. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
I hate spell descriptions.
It's so fine.
Make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. So I'm gonna choose Slick Nash.
Okay. So Slick Nash is like 40 feet up in the air. So you see Barker kind of like turn and look up at the mast and like I'm gonna roll to see if this man can climb. Oh my god, good for you, bud. That is Jesus, anything. Okay, I got an 18. So you see them kind of like fist one hand up into a rope and kind of like twirl it around and hoist themselves up. They get like 15 feet up, I would say. Not quite enough to make an attack, but they're trying. He's
Have
working
they still
on it.
got the piece of the crystal?
He has to drop it.
They are. So let's see, because I know you intimidated them.
Mm-hmm.
I would
I can
say
also
because
try
you
and
can
make them
command
intimidate.
them to make an attack. I think the crystal is dropped. I don't think he like hands it over.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think in the attempt to attack, the crystal is now on the ground. They're
Cool.
Okay.
trying to climb the mast. Amazing. That's Barker Payne's turn. Next up, all of you are kind of like, doing this, attacking as you will, and you hear the like screech of a bird in the distance, and this jet black hawk kind of swoops down from the top, goes down, grabs the crystal in its hands, and begins to fly off. I'd say it gets like, I don't know what a hawk
Wait,
speed is.
if I'm right near where Barker was, and the crystal is on the ground, just kind of like dropped, does that mean I can make an opportunity attack as this
Sure.
person flies by? Okay.
Hell yeah.
23 to hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And remind me, opportunity attacks, can I like pump shit into it, or is it just a basic attack?
I would say if it's something like Smite where you can do it on hit, yes. I think if it takes any kind of like action, bonus action, whatever, then I would say no.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That is 11 points of lightning damage.
Okay. You kind of hear it squawk. I'll roll. Just drop my notes. I'll roll to see if they hang on to it. All right, they do. You kind of see the grip on the crystal like goes and like scratches against one of the talons for a minute, but they just manage to hang on to it. They're like, it's like 15 feet in the air, clearly trying to like fucking book it. That is that person's turn. Next up is Eustace.
Okay. I'm gonna look to where this bird is flying, and I'm gonna cast Mind Spike on it.
Okay, what does that do?
You reach into find a creature, target must make a wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 psychic damage,
Okay.
or half a successful one. I also know the target's location until the spell ends, so it's a concentration of up to 1 hour.
Amazing.
They can't hide from me so long as we're on the same plane of existence, and I'm casting at 3rd level, so it's actually going to be 48. If it
Incredible. Let me roll that save. You said wisdom save?
Yes, of 16.
That's a nat 20. I'm so sorry.
Can I use a luck point to make re-roll that?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a 23.
I guess a 7.
Okay, it's a 7. Roll your damage.
Let's see. Oh my god. It's 21 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Yeah, this hawk doesn't look like awesome.
And then, like, I'm going to use my movement to try and keep pace with it and just tell everyone, I just keep pace with it. I can tell where it's going to be.
Okay. Amazing. Anything else?
I think that's my turn for now.
All right, Astra, what's up?
Okay. I would love to use my bonus action to do a blood cursive binding on our new bird friend.
Amazing. What does that do? Tell me all about it.
That will, if they do not succeed, their speed is reduced to 0 and it cannot take reactions until the end of my next turn. It is a strength saving throw with a DC of 15.
Okay. All right. Strength save. Let's see. I'll pick a good die. That is a 19.
Dang, that's okay.
Sorry. It was a good try. A good try.
I still have my action. Ooh,
Sorry, the fate touch thing only works on yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind.
Also, that would only be an automatic success. For like if someone
Oh,
rolled
yeah.
something. But good call, Astra. Anything else?
with the Wrath of the Tides feature, is that an attack or is that like a spell?
Excellent question. We'll say for the moment, we'll say it's either. Just
Okay.
for fun.
Cool.
I
I
don't
would
have the wording.
love to hit the bird with my Wrath of the Tides.
Fuck yeah, hit the bird so good.
I'm gonna try. Oh, I don't remember if I add anything. I use my dex. Okay, hold on. I know how to do math. 16?
16 is their armor class. Mhm.
Excellent. Alright, they're going to take some cold damage. Ooh. They're going to take 5 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And then they're like 15 feet up.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think my sword will be able to reach there. So I'll just use my movement to get close to them.
Okay, yeah, for sure. You can get right underneath them if you'd like. Anything else?
Don't think I can do anything else.
All right. We are back up to the top of the round then with Slick Nash, who looks pretty peeved. You see Slick kind of like has a hand in the rigging, looks out, like bends over to look at everything, sees Barker State, sees the bird and everything. And you see them kind of like rummage in their bag and pull out that same stick of dynamite with the little sticker on it from Astra. And they're just going to flick a lighter, light it, and throw it down. I need anyone who was near Barker Payne, which I believe is Valkyrie, Vega, and I think everybody except Freya, right? Unless I'm wrong. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Would Eustace have gotten away as she was trying to run after the bird?
Yeah, sure. We can see that.
Natural 20 for a 25.
Love to see it.
15?
15, okay.
6.
That was it. 6.
Oh
All right.
no!
My beloved angel. Okay. So you said, I'm sorry, you said 15 or 16, Valkyrie?
15.
15. All right, let me roll real quick. So Vega, you are going to take no damage.
Nice.
Let's do. 9, 10, 13. All right, so Astra, you are going to take 16 points of fire damage. Valkyrie, you're going to take half of that, which is 8. I think I'm good at math. That's the thing. I'm so good at it.
Do I have
Bonus
to roll
action.
something?
What?
Concentration?
Yes,
Sorry, do I have to
please
roll
do.
something?
No, you're good. Thank you for the reminder. So the DC would be 10, I believe, because it's less than 10.
Yeah, fuck. I got a 9.
Not. Oh, all right. You just start to
And
see
I
the
rolled with
beginnings.
advantage.
Oh no!
Oh,
You just start to see the gold kind of melt off of Barker Payne's face as you see.
You could use your
rage
thing.
replace it.
You could
You
use
could use your thing if you want to on this.
It's okay. I'm gonna throw some other shit at them.
So valid. We love to see it. Amazing. What the fuck was I gonna say? Shit. Oh no. Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah. The dagger that was in your shoulder, Valkyrie, you see it kind of disappear as Slick Nash summons it once more. Gonna throw it again at, let's say, at Vega, just for fun. That is a 23 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is. Oh, I can't pick up my D4. It's too slippery. 2, 3. 9 points of piercing damage to you as this dagger kind of lodges itself into your leg.
Ow.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, just a little. That ends Slick Nash's turn. Valkyrie, you are up.
Ah. I'm gonna use. Sorry, give me. So where is Barker? Is he like halfway
Barker
up
Payne
the-
is like up halfway up the mast, but now as it's beginning to fade, you see them slowly kind of like easing back down onto the deck. I'd say they're like 5 feet from you, maybe.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use the cantrip Primal Savagery.
Okay.
And you see Valkyrie's like still in the demon Rakshasa form, but the like tiger claws lengthen and become like coated in acid, and I'm gonna make
Amazing.
like a slashing attack.
Hell yeah.
So let me roll. What is it? A melee spell attack. Okay. That's 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So, do I do claw damage and acid damage, or just this?
Yeah, we'll say both.
Alright. Cool. So that's 2d10 of acid. Is it 6 or 9? Okay. So 17 points of acid damage, and then a d6. 5. So plus plus 10.
Okay. All right, you see Barker Payne kind of like growls and winces as you slash through him, but he's still looking pretty good. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it, I guess.
All right. At the end of your turn, Barker Payne is going to use his one legendary action to make an attack against you because they're a scary guy. All right, that is. Oh God, that's actually really good. That's a 27 hit. I'm guessing that probably maybe a little. Yeah, so true. Just kind of like sneaking on past that AC. All right, that is that is 14 points of slashing and 5 points of necrotic to you. So that is Barker Payne being just so angry. Next up, nope, that was the end of your turn. Almost fucked up the order. Vega, you're up.
So can I get a read on how this bird friend is looking?
Sure. I don't even think you need to make a check. Not awesome.
Not awesome. Okay.
Not like super great. Had better days probably, you think?
Yeah. So I'm gonna make an attack, and I'm going to expend a grit point to make it a violent shot.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm also going to make it a sharpshooter shot.
Hell yeah. Go ahead.
Cool.
Look at you with those gunslinger abilities.
I know it.
You're doing it.
Okay. So that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm rolling for damage. 2d10 plus 16.
Okay.
Oh, and I rolled really well. So 29 points of lightning damage for the first attack.
Okay, yeah, you hit this hawk and you kind of see the form, like, as it's flying, like, stumble a little bit. And they get, like, they're like 15 feet up. I won't roll fall damage. But you see it kind of, like, shudder, and then a form kind of crashes onto the deck, and you see Vita the hawk, who is also on Karina's crew, kind of look up at you, their eyes, like, wreathed in smoke. Yeah, still holding a crystal, no longer a hawk.
I would like to use my bonus action to make an intimidation check to get them to drop the crystal.
Sure, I'm gonna say do it at disadvantage because Vita's like fucking hardy.
So I have advantage, so just flat.
Yeah.
Cool. 19.
19. Okay, they kind of look at you. And I mean, you can see there's a little bit of like the fear in the eyes, but then when you kind of make this move towards them, you see her face kind of like break out into this bloodied grin, and the hand clamps down harder on the crystal. You get the sense that Vita is not stressed about you in the slightest.
Second attack.
All right,
another violent sharpshooter shot.
Hell yeah.
So I'm expending my other grit point. And that is a natural 20!
Oh shit. Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. All right.
Finish them.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. 40 points of lightning damage.
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah. Still up. Not doing great.
Boo.
They're hardy pirates. I'm sorry.
No. That was
No, I
Vega
know.
saying like,
Oh, I get
boo,
you. I get
like
you. I
I'm
get you.
scary
I thought
to
you were
them.
booing me, and I was like,
No. You're doing such
No,
a
you're
great
good.
job,
You're good.
James.
I'm teasing you. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, they almost look like impressed a little bit, but still, not much. You get the sense these are pirates who have been on the seas long enough that if they've taken some hard hits before, this is
I'm gonna
nothing
yell
new.
at my gun. Do better.
You hear him go, "What do you want me to do?" Amazing. Is there anything else on your turn? Okay, Freya, you're up.
Cool. I would love to just summon up another like bolt of crackling electrical energy, and then as
yeah?
she summons it into her hands, she splits it off into two. I am twinning a third level witch
Nice.
bolt.
Nice.
Sorcerers fuck, guys.
They're
I don't
very
know if you
good.
guys knew this. Sorcerers fuck. So I'm
So
sending
true.
one of these at the bird, and then the other one at Barker. So it's going to be one for each
go
of
ahead.
them. So for the bird, that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. No longer
And
a
then-
bird, by the way. Just point of order. Just like a
Oh.
whole person. But
Okay, just
so
a
true.
dude.
But I mean, she's called the hawk. That bird-like. Bird
Yeah.
adjacent.
The bird-like individual. And then for
Yes.
Barker, that's going to be that's a 25 to hit.
Yep, both hit.
Cool. And because of my feature, this
Mhm.
is so incredibly beautiful and broken. It's going to do 36 points of lightning damage
I
to
think
each
the
of them.
max damage is once. It's a channel divinity, right?
I don't think so. Wait, let me check. Let's
No worries. Take your time.
be reasonable about
thinking
this. Let me
Storm
be
domain
reasonable.
cleric.
Oh, you're so incredibly right. How many of those do I have? I only have one of those.
This has been rules lawyering with Reed.
No, that's so totally valid.
I appreciate it.
All right. Well, then I'll roll it anyway. That's fine. That still is going to be
Okay.
3d12 for each of them.
Fuck yeah.
So it's gonna fucking hurt. Where are all my d12s? Hello. I did pretty well. So for the hawk, that's gonna do it's not as great. That's 11 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then for the other, that is good. That's gonna do 23 points for Barker of lightning damage.
Okay. 2 plus 23. Okay, yeah, both still standing. Both look pretty goddamn mad. Anything else you would like to do? Since lightning erupts.
I don't think not really. I am simply being terrifying. That's
So
about
valid,
it.
and I love it for you. Incredible.
Thank
All right,
you.
next up is in fact Barker Payne, who turns to Vita and goes, "Go!" And then is gonna just swing at. Let's see. I know Valkyrie's in range. Vega, how far do you think you are from Barker? You're probably like 10 feet, right?
I think I'm like halfway between the bird person and Barker.
Okay.
So however
I'm
far
gonna
away
say-
they are, I'm the midpoint.
So I'm gonna say Barker, without kind of getting out of melee range, kind of circles around Valkyrie, makes one attack to Valkyrie, turns back, makes one attack against you.
Cool.
Let's see. For Valkyrie, that is a 19 to hit. Okay. That is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 points of slashing, 6 points of necrotic to you. Gonna turn with a roar. Gonna try and hit Vega. Oh yeah, that's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, maybe just like a little, I think, probably. That is four, what is that? 5, 6, 7. That
looking
is
real
20
bad.
points of slashing and 3 points of necrotic to you.
I look bad.
Okay, noted. Thank you. Hits ya, kind of just roars. That is the end of Barker Payne's turn. They are staying in melee. Next up is Vita the Hawk, who kind of, after getting roared at by Barker, you see them kind of like look at him, snarl, look up at all of you, and this like surge of arcane magic comes up. They cast something and
Counterspell.
Counterspell, 4th level.
they're gonna counterspell. If 2 people cast counterspell, can
we
Only
staff
one
their
of the
counterspell?
counterspells can be counterspelled. So here's what can happen.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Cast can counterspell,
Lay it on
then the
me,
bird
lay it
can
on me.
counterspell, then Diana can counterspell. So it still goes off. I mean, it doesn't go off.
Okay. All right.
If everybody counterspells each other.
So true.
Then-
So true. Okay.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right. You see them.
Sorry,
kind of, their
James.
form. No. Their form kind of shudders for a minute, and they stay. And you see her go, "Ugh!" And this kind of like druidic magic circles them again. They turn back into a hawk because they're a high level rogue, and they can do that twice now. Once again, a hawk. Just gonna take the attacks of opportunity. Try to fly off. So I believe that is the only one in melee. Vega, because Freya, you're
so.
kind of off a little, right? Astra, are you were
I
up
was
at Barker Pain's
below them.
That's right, you were. So both of you can take an attack of opportunity if you would like to.
Okay.
Which I'm guessing you probably would.
So this isn't an action or anything. I can just say before I roll that I'm making it a sharpshooter shot. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it a sharpshooter shot if that's okay.
So valid. Yeah, go ahead.
Is
Live
it
your
Barker,
dream.
sorry?
Oh, they're back to the floor. All right.
Is it Barker who's moving out of range?
No, this is Vita the hawk who has turned back.
Okay, my
18?
bad. Sorry.
No, you're good. 18 hits.
Cool.
And a 19.
Both hit.
23 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Let's see. Ooh, 6 points of cold damage.
Okay, incredible. Definitely takes those hits. You can kind of see like the blood dripping a little bit. Crystal still firmly in hand. They are now 30 feet up and out. Still gonna take them a minute, but they use their action to try and get out of here. So only 30 feet. Incredible. That moves to Eustace. What would you like to do?
This sucks. The only thing I have that isn't a wisdom save is Firebolt. I don't want to damage the crystal. I'm still trying to keep... Oh, gosh. No, here's what I'll do. I'm going to go over to... I'm just going to look at Vega. You're the only one that can get that crystal right now. Just do what you can, and I'll cast Haste from where I am on Vega.
Hell yeah. Love that. Fuck yeah.
That'll be my action. Yeah.
Okay.
And, I'll still try to keep pace as well, just to
Oh, sure.
get away from the fighting here. But yeah,
Amazing. Anything else on your turn?
that's my turn.
All right, Astra, you're up.
Okay. How far up is Vita now?
I would say it went from the ground. So let's say like 25 feet up
Okay.
and climbing.
Wonderful. I'm going to try my Curse of Binding once again. I'm going to see if it works. It's a DC 15 strength.
Okay. Oh, Jesus, I just threw my d20. Oh my god. Oh, that's really good though. That's 21.
Damn, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. There's so many words in front of me.
You're doing so good.
I'll use my Wrath of the Tides again for my attack. And I get 2 attacks, so can I do it twice?
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Wrath of the Tides is a bonus action attack, is it not? Did I make that up?
Believe so.
Technically, you made it all up, but you know.
I mean, so true, Vasti is the thing. Yeah, so Wrath of the Tides is a bonus action attack. It's considered like an offhand attack, so it would just be once in addition to any actions you take.
Gotcha. Alright, I will still do that.
Hell yeah, do it.
Please stop falling off the table. 15.
15 just misses. So this wrath of this tendril of like starry astral kind of reaches out to try and hit them and just falls short. Yeah. Anything else on your turn?
I will move closer to Barker Payne, 'cause I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this bird.
Oh yeah, so fucking. All right, you move closer to Barker Payne, scariest old man in the world. top of the round, and that goes back to Slick Nash, who is up in the rigging, kind of like seeming to have like a victorious grin, seeing to get away. They are going to bonus action summon the dagger back. They're going to throw it at Freya. Let's see how that goes for them. Oh, really good. That's a 25.
Yeah, that'll fucking hit my 11 AC.
So true. I'm just barely though, just a little. It's okay. They're not the scary guy.
You
that
squishy
is
magic people.
6 points of piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And then second attack is gonna pull out another fucking bomb, light it, toss it down on the ground. I need Freya, Astra, and Eustace to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yay. I'm scared.
I'm choosing to succeed on that with my fate.
So valid, then you take no damage.
I'm gonna also do that because that was a 6.
Valid, you take no damage.
100%. Oh, definitely failed. It's a 6.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's okay. It's not time.
So badly.
You're gonna take 8 points of fire damage.
Okay, that's fine. Let me do my concentration
I have
check.
plans, Cass. I have plans.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing so good, babes. Incredible that. And Slick Nash, I think, is going to, even though it's not in their best interest, kind of start shifting along the mast with the intention to climb down and try and book it. But they get like 10 feet down, still like 15 feet up. Amazing. That is... Now it's Valkyrie.
It's me.
It's you!
Okay. Forgot my name. Valkyrie's looking like severely, grievously wounded, and she kind of probably thinks still by like the mast where she was fighting the other two. She kind of slides down the mast and leaves this like smear of blood. She like paints a circle on the wooden deck in her own blood and just starts muttering stuff. She's going to summon Greater Demon.
Love.
And as she does so, she just says, "Come on, little brother. Come help me."
Incredible. All right, what does it look like as you summon your brother into this battlefield?
The blood turns into molten gold, which turns into a pool, like this like reflective pool, and out of the pool this like golden, like it looks almost like statuesque tiger like rises, and then the gold melts off and reveals a gigantic like tiger form with this charcoal black fur, and its tiger stripes are like completely metallic gold and just has eyes of fire and looks fucking horrible.
Incredible. You see your brother kind of turns to look at you and gives you this withering look and says, "Valkyrie dear, you've got to start asking before you do that," and then kind of like gets ready to fight. Incredible. How does that work? Do they get to take an action?
I roll initiative
next turn.
I roll initiative for it, which is gonna be 15.
Okay.
So.
We'll put them just after that. Remind me of your brother's name.
My brother's name is... Good question. Yuri.
Is what?
Yuri.
Yuri. All right, you got it. Yuri is
Stranger Things.
We love to see it. Incredible. Anything else on your turn, Valkyrie?
I'm going to bonus action hex. Who should I hex, guys?
Bird's about to be dead.
Bird.
The bird. I hex the bird.
What's the range on hex?
90 feet.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You hex the shit out of the bird. That's not like a save or anything, right? It just is.
Yep.
Okay, absolutely.
Also, it has a disadvantage on an ability check. Which ability check should I choose? I'm sorry. I've been reading multiple stat blocks.
Look at dreams. That's up to you.
Joy.
Let's do like Dex. Does that sound good?
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds good. Okay, amazing. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna cough up some blood.
Good for you. Honestly, sometimes you just gotta do that a little bit.
Just in a sexy way, though.
No, yeah, it's so hot.
Like, really hot.
It's time to see. Vega, you are up.
Okay, so how far away is the bird from me right now?
I believe we said 30. It's 25 up, but it's
okay, cool.
like 30 feet because you're like 5 feet.
So
away.
I'm gonna pull my pew pew out, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna take my 3 attacks.
Sure.
I'm
yeah.
gonna make them all sharpshooter.
Okay.
Okay. So the lowest of those is a 14.
That's a miss.
Okay. Next highest is a 16.
That's a hit. Just
Okay.
barely.
So the other one hits.
Amazing.
So 24 for the first attack, and then 20 for the second attack.
Points of damage, right?
Yes. So 44
Okay.
total.
Looks pretty bad.
Okay. Then I'm
Standing, pretty bad.
gonna action surge and do 3 more
Okay.
attacks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
All sharpshooter.
Okay.
Lowest is a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Fuck this person's life up. Just ruin their fucking day.
23 points of damage for the first one.
Yeah, easily. You see, they're like 25 feet up in the air. They've just kind of made it past the edge of the ship. Their form kind of like... Oh, my AirPods just died. That's very exciting. You see their form kind of like shifts and sputters, and then there's a moment when there's just like a whole person in the air, like a cartoon moment where Vita kind of looks down, and then they fall out of sight. I will roll falling damage for them, because... Oh, hey, sound, come back, please.
Oh no.
James, would you like me to
Yes.
also roll the other 2 attack damage?
I'm gonna say roll one of them because they are technically out of sight at this point,
Cool.
but as they're falling, I'll say you can hit them one more time.
21 points of damage.
Yes. Okay, great. You get that. They are officially out of sight, somewhere on the ground, on the dock. You hear a
Cool.
little bit of
And
it.
then
Ow!
I want to like start running and then like leap off the deck after them.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Because you were a little bit this way. I'd say you can just make it to like within 5 feet of the railing. I don't think you can get over the railing yet.
Okay, cool. Well, that's what I want to do next for next turn.
So true.
Your
is
speed
leap
So
off.
is up at a
valid.
good pace as well.
Marked.
My
Yeah.
speed is doubled?
Oh
With
shit,
haste.
you are hasted, huh?
Oh my god, it is doubled!
You are so
Yeah.
hasted. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. You can vault over the railing. I will say you'll take a little bit of falling damage if you
Can
don't mind.
can I make a dex save to not?
Sure.
Okay, and I make those with advantage because I'm hasted.
Love that.
22.
22, yeah, I'd say you kind of do this very graceful 3-point landing, and you see Vita, who's like on the ground, hands still clutching the crystal, like blood dripping out of the corner of her mouth, looks at you and goes, "Oh, fuck off." Yeah, you there?
And then the last 25 feet of movement just to get all up in their business.
Yeah? Hell yeah, you're
Cool.
there.
Darkest! so good! Oh my
Incredible
god!
read.
Fucking phenomenal
Holy shit.
energy. You are
Talking
up
about-
in
Ah,
Vita the Hawk's business. Anything else on your turn?
no!
Freya, you're up, babe.
All right. Good lord. Oh my gosh, so
Ooh.
much just happened in the
So
what?
sorry. Very quick point of order. You did leave Barker Payne's.
I did, yeah. You can take an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna
It's an
take. So
18.
he has Sentinel, but because I forgot it in the moment, we're gonna forget that he has Sentinel because I don't want to
Okay.
rob you of your very cool moment. Yeah, he got like a fucking 25 to hit.
Yeah.
That is 2, 3. That is 13 points of slashing and 5 points of necrotic.
Cool. I am bloodied as I leap off the ship.
Okay, noted. Absolutely, you do that. Sorry, Freya. Tell me what's going on.
So the hawk I'm gonna hope is handled. I'm gonna just be like, that's fine. What's happening is fine. And then so much just happened. Like I had a whole turn planned out, and it's kind of out the window now.
Moving fast, I know.
things keep changing every
Yeah.
moment. Cool. So, where are Barker Payne and Slick Nash in relation to one another at this point in time?
I would say they are within 20 feet of each other. Slick Nash is 15 feet up, climbing down the mast, and Barker Payne is like 5 feet from the mast.
Okay, then they have escaped my wrath for this round. Oh my god, what do I do? I have so many. This is too many spells. Too little time.
It's a blessing and a curse. Too many spells.
Yeah, honestly, I really want to like fuck Slick Nash's shit up today
Fuck the shit up.
because this person knew some things that they didn't fucking tell anybody, and that makes me really angry.
Hell yeah. Do it.
Like, oh wait, actually, this is super cool. So Slick, one of them you said is at the base of the mast, and the other one is up in the rigging still. Like,
yeah, Slick
higher
Nash
up?
is climbing down the mast at the moment.
cool. So could I approach Barker Payne? I'll be in melee with this fucker. I don't
Sure.
fucking care. And cast a lightning bolt that goes straight up, so I can hit both of them.
Yeah, sure. That's cool. Fuck
Yeah, fuck it. It's sick, right?
Yeah,
Cool. So
say
this
it
is
out.
gonna be a 4th level lightning bolt.
Mhm.
So dex save from both of them, please,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all.
Thanks.
Barker Payne gets I forgot what I rolled and I just looked at it. Gets a 13 Slick Nash.
Fail.
Gets a 19.
Success. Okay, so Barker Payne failed. Slick Nash succeeded and will only take half damage.
Okay.
So this is like super beautiful. It's 96.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have the computer read it for me. Do it for
Nice.
me because I don't feel like
No,
rolling
so
all those
true,
dice.
Bestie. So valid. You do what you
Watching
gotta
all
do.
of these just roll on D&D Beyond was just so satisfying. Okay, so it's gonna do not as much as I hope. There's some ones in there. 34 points of lightning damage to
So, remind me-
Payne, and then
Okay.
halved for Slick Nash.
You said 34?
34, correct.
Okay, let me do that math super quick.
Yeah, take your time.
What's half of 34? Can someone with a brain do that math?
17.
17, yep.
17? Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, that was close. Okay. 34. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Mhm.
Slick Nash had 34 hit points. Now has 17. If they failed, would have gone down. But they look like shit. So there's that. Anything else on your turn, Freya?
I think that's it. I think her hair is still just floating, and she is just giving them both this death glare.
Love to see it. All right. Next up is Barker Payne, who's gonna fucking smack you, Freya.
Yeah, that's
Gonna hit you
valid.
so hard. You just hit him so hard, they're gonna hit you back.
I
roll
did
for dog
indeed.
shit, though. That is a 15 to hit.
Fucking. That will, in fact, hit.
Oh, see,
Valid.
I thought I was gonna
So valid.
miss.
Bestie, I don't have any armor on.
Oh, babe.
Live fast, die young.
That is 11 points of
That's
slashing,
the
8 points of
thing,
necrotic.
11 slashing, 8 necrotic, you said? So
Yeah.
how much?
For the
19
first one?
total.
You doing okay?
Oh, for the first one? Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
around. I am
Okay.
gonna Wrath of the Storm and react, so this motherfucker's
Okay.
gonna have to make a dex throw or he's taking some lightning damage.
Amazing. We'll do that real quick before we roll. Oh, I rolled a nat 20, babe. I'm sorry.
Oof!
I'm so sorry. I thought it was- Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Hi, James.
Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Good. So luck, right?
Yeah. So true, Bestie. Would you like a little funky reroll on that guy? Just like a little guy?
Well, so technically, it's when. Wait a minute. I'm looking.
I think you
Technically,
can.
it's when it's made against me. Can I use the other 2 luck points I have left to do it for right now?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm fine with that. Great. I will reroll that. Oh, probably not. You said it's dexterity? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
Yeah, that fails, so he's gonna take some lightning damage.
Love that. I'm going to go ahead and roll the second attack, but take your
Yeah,
time. No
8,
worries.
8 points of lightning damage.
8 points. Amazing. Barker Payne is officially bloodied.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Second attack, that's a 28 to hit. I'm guessing that probably.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It's a close one. I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should not have gotten a melee with this man, but that lightning bolt just felt too good.
11 slashing, 3 necrotic to you.
Okay. I'm still up, but I look like shit.
Incredible. Still valid. It's okay. So do they, babe.
Cool.
That is Barker Payne's turn. They look mad. Next up is Vita the Hawk, who's going to kind of sneer up at you. Vega, kind of free hand, raise a middle finger, and is going to once again try and cast this spell and zip out of existence. Do you have anything to stop her? She's out of sight to
I
the
have
rest of
counter
you.
spell.
She's out of sight to you. They are now
Would-
on the ground in the docks.
I've been trying to keep up with. No, they've gone over the edge now. I
You
can't
haven't
see
been
them.
able to move yet. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Vega, do you have
I
anything to stop this? I'll give you a
Can
hit as they go if you want.
Can I try and like throw myself at them? And like go
Or-
with them?
Ooh. You know what? That's fun. So yeah, what would you like to make for that?
Dex save?
Sure.
Dex check? Save
Yeah,
check?
sure. It's up to you.
Save so I can make it with advantage? Because I'm
gonna say
hasted?
check. I love you so
Check,
much.
okay.
I am gonna say check.
That's okay. Okay, so I rolled a natural 1, but I'm going to use my Fate Touched ability to make it a
So
success.
valid.
Oh,
All right, incredible. So you kind of reach out. In this moment, your intent is to stop them or to go with them.
Whichever I can do.
If you had a preference, which of those would you prefer?
Stopping them.
Okay. So in this moment, you throw your body onto Vita. You feel this magic kind of temporarily like start to pull you and then falter. But their hand, which is outstretched, the magic lasts, and you see the crystal flicker and vanish as the spell only affects the crystal, but you have prevented Vita the Hawk from moving.
Okay. Not the worst. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world.
Crystals gone. Vita very much there and can still kick their ass. Incredible. That is Vita the Hawk's turn. Looks pretty mad. But that's okay. Next up is your brother. What's your brother doing, Valkyrie? Just kind of vibing, probably. Hanging out.
He's just vibing. So who's on deck is
I think everyone but
like
Slick
everyone.
Nash is 15 feet from you in the rigging, like climbing down the mast. Barker Payne is in melee with you.
Okay, so I think Yuri's gonna make 3 attacks against Barker Payne.
Hell yeah, roll his attack.
That's a nat 1 from the first one. Stupid
Oof, okay.
brother. But that's a unnatural 20 on.
Nice.
Oh, and a natural 20.
Nice. Roll that damage. Those hit for sure. You can roll that nat 20 whatever way you would prefer to do that.
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
That would be Would be done.
So he's gonna make a bite attack, which is
Okay.
2d10 plus 4. It's gonna be 15 piercing damage, and
Okay.
then the claw attack is the natural 20. So
Mhm.
Ah, 10 plus, so 14, so do I just double that 14?
If you'd like to, yeah.
Or do you do max damage and roll?
It's completely up to you if you want to do it the dead zone way or if you want to do it otherwise.
Okay,
I will leave it up to you.
so it's gonna be math. It's gonna be 34 points of damage on that claw.
34. Barker Payne looks pretty bad. Really bad. Yeah.
Yep.
Anything else on your brother's turn?
I'll be honest, Bessie, I don't know what else he can do.
No, so true. Honestly, brothers are
So-
just kind of there, huh?
He's just gonna wink at Valkyrie.
We love to see it. Fucking good for Yuri. Incredible. Eustace, you are up.
Can I get to where Vega is with my movement in this turn?
So Vega is off the side of the ship. I would say with your 30 feet, you could get a little bit down the gangplank, so you can see them, but you can't get quite down to them unless you want to jump and take falling damage.
I'm good with the falling damage.
No.
I'll like go if I can get instead to like the railing of the ship and like look down from where like Vega jumped off and just sort of call down. ETA, what's up? What's going on?
The crystal, it went somewhere.
Where?
Gone. I don't know. Do you want to tell me where the fuck it went?
Peter just
Talking
kind
to-
of sneers up at you.
That's probably an L.
Yeah. From where it's. What's the distance from where I am to the bottom of the ship where those two are?
I would say like, I don't know how tall ships are because spatial doesn't work in my brain. What was it like? 45. Is that
Within 60
anything?
feet.
Probably right. That feels
Sweet.
true. Yeah, within 60.
Yeah. I
Thank
would
you,
like
Jess.
to cast. I would like to
Before we leave.
cast Toll the Dead on the Hawk.
Fuck yeah!
With,
What
like
does
a
that do?
wisdom
What do you
saving
need from
throw.
me? Saving throw. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. What kind? Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah, of 16, and I know that's probably gonna succeed, but yeah.
Sure. That is a 7. I'm guessing probably not.
Oh, sweet. And like I'm guessing they're injured as well from everything they've done. So instead of 2d8,
Oh yeah,
it's
she
gonna
looks
be
bad.
2d12.
Nice. They fell so much
Oh.
is the thing, so it looks not awesome.
That's 13 points of necrotic damage. Is it necrotic damage?
Okay.
Yeah, necrotic damage. So 1 and a 12 on the damage die.
Incredible. You know what? Just for fun, you can reroll that one. They're pretty hurt. Why not?
Oh, okay.
Just
Sweet.
for fun. Just for fun.
Let's see
fun
what
and
we
for
get. So
kicks.
instead of a 1, that will instead be a 3.
Nice. What is that in total? Remind me.
That's 15 in total.
15. You got it. Yeah. Incredible. They look pretty bad. Still awake. Pretty bad. Anything else on your turn?
That is my turn.
It was a great turn. Astra, you're up.
Thank you.
Cool. I'm going to use my bonus action to invoke my Crimson Right. I don't know if that's the right terminology for it.
It is
but it's
now.
gonna have some damage.
Nice. Nice. Do so much damage, babe. You can do it. I believe in you.
First, 4 damage to me. We'll
So
just-
true.
Real quick. And then I am going to use my movement to get close enough to Barker Payne if I am not already. And I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
hit him
Yeah.
twice.
You're good. Yeah. Fuck them up.
Alright. Oh, they're both 11s. So that's 2 15s.
2 15s just miss. I'm so sorry.
Ugh. Well, he's got one really angry Eladrin in front of him.
So, Val, would you like to use your bonus action to do your little head smack thing?
My
offhand?
bonus action was my Crimson Right, unfortunately.
Valid. That is okay. They'll probably be around another turn. No worries. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I'll just look at him. Just eye contact.
They kind of make our contact. You spit blood on the ground and bear down. All right. That is top of the round. Slick Nash summons their dagger back. Next to the last 15 feet, kind of steps onto the deck. This jittery twink of a dude is gonna throw the dagger at, we'll say at the brother, at Yuri. Why not? That's fun.
James really said twink rights in this campaign, which I love.
did. I really did. That is like a
friend.
12 to hit Yuri. Probably not. No worries. That is okay. Kind of like makes this vague noise of frustration. Kind of like fishes in their pack for a minute, pulls out just a normal dagger. Is gonna throw that one instead. We'll say at Astra. That is a. Oh my god, bad. That's a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
Not valid. Slick Nash not having a great time right
That's-
now. But that's
that's
okay.
the
They
turn.
are on the deck doing their best. That ends Slick Nash's turn. Valkyrie, you're up. Got Barker and Slick.
I'm just gonna so this molten pool of gold is still kind of by me. I'm just gonna like scoop some of that up and just
Mhm.
Eldritch Blast Slick Nash.
Nice.
I'm just gonna roll it on here because I can't be. Oh no. Well, that's 9 points of damage.
Did you? What was the roll to hit?
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I don't
It's
know
a
what
lot.
You should
that
get-
is.
You should get 2.
Should I
2
get
beams.
Okay. Well, that didn't hit, so I rolled a 3. Well, I had a 13. Is 13 hit?
13 doesn't hit.
And then you get another one, so you can make
You
one
get another
more.
one.
Okay.
And just try it again. We'll just forget about the first one. Fuck that.
21.
That'll hit. That'll do. Yeah.
Do you want to reroll damage or do you want to take that
It's up
9?
to you. However you're feeling. Live your dreams.
I'm just gonna try and reroll it.
Okay, that's okay.
It's still a 9.
9. That's okay. Looks real bad. Real fucking bad.
Okay. You're welcome.
Good job. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. You did good job. I love you.
I love you too.
Okay. Vega, you're up.
Okay. Can I?
What's up? I think you can do anything you want. You put your mind to.
So,
Mhm.
you know how like
So true.
sharpshooter
Yeah.
lets
uh-huh.
you -5 to hit and add 10 damage.
I do know that for sure.
Could I do
Mhm.
+5 to hit and -10 damage? Because I just want to hit in order to do my bonus action intimidate thing, but I don't want to kill them.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
Live your dreams.
So it's a 26 to hit.
Barely, yeah.
Yeah. And then that's 2 points of damage. 2 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then I want to use my bonus action to try and make an intimidation check to get them to tell me where the fuck the crystal is.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Come on, please. Okay, not terrible. 23.
She kind of looks up at you as you ask this question and goes, "Where do you think?" That's the answer you get.
What does that mean? I yell up to you.
I don't know.
Should I kill her?
I mean, she's the only one who knows what the crystal is. As annoying as she is, we should probably keep her alive.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to, or my next attack to try and grapple.
Sure.
Okay.
That's what contested strength. Is that a grapple? right,
Athletics or acrobatics, whatever
Okay.
floats your boat.
So true. So true.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, like a 10.
Ah! And
Grapple.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
hold on to them, but I'm
Hell
so
yeah.
fast about it.
You're doing so good. Like a little bolt of lightning. You're so
Ah!
fast. Good job. Is there anything else on your turn?
No, I'm just gonna squeeze a little bit.
Yeah, squeeze her. Give her a nice little hug. Freya,
Cool. How high up is Slick Nash at this point?
Slick Nash is on the deck.
On the deck? Okay. Is Slick Nash and Barker Payne within, could we say, a 15-foot cube of me?
Yeah, sure. Probably.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast a 2nd level Thunder Wave. Constitution
Nice.
saving throws for those guys, please.
Amazing. Thunderwave, remind me, does that also apply to friendly creatures?
Yes, but if there are any friendly creatures, I will use a sorcery point to make it a careful spell to automatically
Amazing.
succeed
Beautiful.
them.
So remind me what kind of save? I'm so sorry. You just said it. I forgot.
Con.
Con, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how did I roll the same number twice? That's bonkers. One of them is a 13. The other one is a no, that's not correct. I apologize. One of them is a
That's
23. The other one is a 24. I rolled two 17s.
Fuck! Alright,
It's
that's
wild.
fine. That's okay, that's okay. Life is just like that sometimes.
So true.
It be like that sometimes. That's fine. They're still gonna do half damage.
Nice.
So
We
they'll
hey,
still,
you want half damage? Might take them out. They both look pretty
they'll still
bad.
take half damage, yeah, so it's gonna be
Might do it.
3d8. Where's my other d8? There you
Oh
are.
yeah, might do it.
Yeah, I rolled pretty good. That's gonna do, what is that, 19 points of thunder damage?
Okay, we'll round up, so I have that to 10. Slick Nash goes down.
Nice!
Looks
Fucker!
bad, but he's standing.
And yeah, I just am looking him in the eye, and I'm like, we can end this now or with you on the ground. What would you prefer?
Barker kind of grins, like teeth soaked in their own blood, and says, "I'd prefer on the ground." And it's going to use their legendary attack to attack you.
Oh,
with
you don't like it
injury.
standing up? Okay, fine.
That's a 23 to hit, I'm assuming. Yeah.
That will, in fact, yeah, that'll hit me.
It's okay, I'm rolling really bad. That's 3 points of necrotic and 9 points of slashing.
I'm down. Good night.
Hey, the
James,
one person with healing spells.
Yeah, what's up?
Could I use my reaction to take that hit, seeing as I'm right at like the foot of both of them?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you
take some
down?
points of necrotic and
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, Valkyrie goes down. Freya, you kind of feel the sword just past your face as it lands into Valkyrie. Anything else on your turn?
I think I could. Oh, it's healing word is a leveled spell. I can't cast that this round. Okay. That's all I got. That's all she wrote, folks.
Do you want me to help? Do you have any sorcery points? You could spare the dying with as a bonus action.
Can I? Is this allowed?
Yeah, you can use
I
a sorcery
Quicken
point
spell, right?
to. Yeah,
I
to
don't have
quicken
quicken-
spell. Okay.
I don't have quicken spell. I did careful and twinned.
No worries. No worries.
Good call. Good call.
I'm
Good try.
Thank you. though. Good. Thank you. We're done.
Trying.
Good ideas.
Um,
Good ideas. That's okay.
Stress.
We're all doing so good, and I love you all very much. Next in the order is in fact Barker Payne, who is going to attack
Son
Astral
of a
because
bitch.
I am not the worst DM in the world. So we're gonna,
It's
You
very
can do
nice
it.
of
I
you,
can
James.
take
appreciate it.
I won't.
Kill them. Kill them.
That is Barker Payne's going to roll.
This
2
campaign would
for
run
you.
so much smoother if Valkyrie was dead. Let's be honest.
No.
Okay, Astral, first attack to hit you is a 25. Second is a 19.
Oh, just hit, you know.
So true, bestie. All right, first one. 6, 10, 16 points of slashing, 4 points of necrotic to you for the first. Still up? We're still good.
We're good. We're
Okay,
getting
second one.
questionable, but we're good.
13 points of slashing and 5 points of necrotic to you.
Okay. Now I'm bloodied. Like,
Okay,
intensely.
Oh, okay.
no worries.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that happens there. That is the end of Barker Payne's turn. Vita the Hawk is there. She's going to try and break your grapple. Probably not going to succeed because they're bad at things. Yeah, no, still grapple. Still there.
Oh wait, it was a contested roll, right?
Yeah, but I rolled
So
like shit. So I'm assuming I mean,
I
what'd you
also
roll?
rolled. I rolled a 12.
I did not roll a 12. I rolled under.
Okay.
I rolled like bad.
Nice.
But love that. Incredible. That is Vita the Hawk's turn. They are angry and thrashing, but still in your arms. So
Just tell me and I'll let you go.
fuck off. Next up is Yuri. Barker Payne is still
Go.
up.
Don't kill my sister. That's a 20.
I hate to be this person.
What's up?
Summon Greater Demon. Concentration.
Fuck.
Concentration drop when go down.
We'll give
Yeah.
one round because all of this is happening at the same time. We'll give one more attack.
Cool.
That'll be it.
Thank you for catching that. I
Mhm.
would not have.
Good call.
That's 21 on the first.
Mhm.
That's 24 on the second.
Mhm.
And 13 on the last.
Okay. Yeah. 13 misses. The other 2 hit.
Okay. So it's gonna make a bite attack, which is. That's the wrong dice. I rolled a 20 and I was like, nope. That's a 10. So 14, so 18 on the
Okay.
bite. And then a 10 on the slashing damage.
Ooh, okay. Cool. They look like he is hanging on by a goddamn thread, and a soft breeze would knock this man over. Anything else on Yuri's turn just before they kind of fade back into this molten gold?
Nope.
Okay, amazing. Eustace, you're up.
Barker Pain's still up, right?
What's that?
Barker Pain
Yes,
is still
Barker
up,
Pain
right?
is still up.
Fuck this guy. I'm casting Mind Spike at 4th level.
Hell
I guess make a wisdom saving
yeah.
throw.
Is that
what-
concentration so haste is done?
Yes, I'm dropping haste, yeah.
Okay.
So you can't take
Valid.
actions and you can't move until your next turn.
It's okay, I'm just holding on.
Yeah. I think it's
So
last time.
Did you say it was a saving throw?
Wisdom save is 16, yeah.
This time, okay. That is a 15.
Oh, okay, that's 5d8 damage. So let's see what we
Hell
got.
yeah. You can roll if you want, but I can tell you, this man has 1 hit point. So how do you want to do this?
So I think like the tattoos on Eustace have this is the most intense they've glown ever, and she's just very, very mad. So she like reaches out a hand, and visually nothing happens, but I think Barker Payne is like forcefully shown a future where they fail their captain, they live a life of destitution after being abandoned by their crew, they die alone and scared, forgotten in some place in space, and we come back to reality after they've taken 31 points of psychic damage.
Oh, incredible. You kind of see as these images flit through Barker Payne's eyes, the resolve in their eyes draining just as much as the life is, and the last breath that they kind of exhale is full of fear and dread. And Barker Payne clatters to the ground, their sword falling out of their hand. And in that moment, with Vega clutching desperately at Vita the Hawk, with our two not friends, shall we say, on the ground, dead and dying. There is kind of a thrum in this divine magic, and all of you hear the crystal say, "Friend, thank you." The door to the captain's quarters has stayed open, and you hear footsteps as Zero walks out, eyes still blazing, blinks, they go away, and they go, "Hi. Fuck." And
Captain.
that is where we're going to end today's session of Fire Kingdoms, a small scale tale. Thank you all so much for joining us. Oh, thank you, no, please. Be sure to tune in again next week to find out how this ends. Probably super good and well, and everything's fine, because this wasn't a sad session at all. Also, just a reminder, follow us on all those places. Keep an eye out for all those things. We are going to be rating Unprepared Casters.
Yeah, don't
Battle
go
Royale.
anywhere.
Yes,
go
we are
anywhere.
going to be rating Unprepared Casters. They
Less
just
than
started.
$500 away from 15K.
Look, yeah, I think the fun has just started, so please stay and support in any way that you can. I know I'll be there. Can't wait to see who wins. Take care of yourselves. Scary world out there, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.